Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Malenia. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Hello, Elden Ring, level 1, with every enemy as Malenia. I'm not really good at doing intros, and I don't even know if people like intros, so if you don't like intros, rules. No fucking cheat. Rule number 2. That's it, man. Those are all the rules. The run is pretty simple. I don't really need to explain too much about what it is, but there are some extra things that I would like to highlight. This run is going to be region locked, just to keep it a little bit more interesting. I'll put a really fucking cool and badass map on the screen right now to show the regions in order that we'll be going through. Also, on top of this, for each region, I will be spinning a weapon wheel that will select 3 random weapons for that region, and then I'll be doing that for every single region. Also, last thing, a couple little disclaimers. Disclaimer number 1, no DLC. The reason why there's no DLC is because the run felt like it got a little bit stale after a while. With every enemy in the game as Malenia, the strategies are very similar and samey. They don't vary. In fact, they don't really change from the start of the run at all, so that's why no DLC. Disclaimer number 2 and 3 aren't really important, but I just want to take this chance to apologize. Disclaimer number 2, I'm sorry for my squeaky ass chair. I can't do anything about it. It's just fucking squeaky. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be annoying, and me and you are both we're both gonna have to deal with it. That's just the way it is. And lastly, final disclaimer, I'm going to try to get through the first 2 regions, Limgrave and Liurnia, as fast as I can, for 2 main reasons really. 1, through the first hour of recording, I forgot to record my game audio. And 2, through the first 4 recordings that I have, about 4 hours of footage, I am painfully awkward the whole time. So I'm sorry if I sound like a lobotomite on the mic. I am a lobotomite on the mic. I promise I talk more later. Me editing this and you watching this, we're gonna have to deal with it. We're gonna have to push through, but we're gonna make it, okay? Besides that, that's it for me. Except it's actually not it for me, because this is my video, so I'm gonna be back. Hello again. I'm in the video. I'm in the video again. I'm splitting this video up into chapters, and at the beginning of each one, I'm just gonna explain the route or any items that are picked up along the way. I'm gonna try to intersect as little as I can. I don't really think people like that much. I will intersect if I feel like I need to, though. To start off, I immediately broke my one and only rule in cheat. The reason why is because I'm using a randomizer mod that randomizes the items and enemies, but I turned off the item randomizer, but it still randomizes the classes. So that is why I cheated and spawned in a club. I shouldn't have done that, because that's not, that's not part of the challenge, but it didn't really matter anyway, because you can get the weapons that I spun without having to kill anything. But, I didn't do that because I'm stupid. Speaking of weapons that I spun, I did spin the weapon wheel, and in my infinite wisdom, I didn't record it. So, you're gonna have to trust me on this one. You're gonna have to entrust that I'm not lying. I'm not lying. The weapons that I spun were the Shamshir and the Broadsword, which are very easy to get. You don't have to do anything to get them. You can get them straight at the start of the game without having to kill anything. Of course, I didn't do that. I killed a boss. The broadsword can be purchased from the nomadic merchant here, and the shamshir can be found in High Road Cave there. After obtaining your weapon, we'll be going on a general route or route, whatever have you, to get some talismans and some crystal tears. More specifically, we're going to be grabbing the Wondrous Physic first, then going into the Mistwood to grab the Axe Talisman and the Green Spill Crystal Tier and the Spiked Crystal Tier, as well as to going to Fort Height after to get the Dectus Medallion. After that, going up to Stormhill to grab a Stone Sword Key, as well as the Strength Knot Crystal Tier. After that, we'll be going back to the Third Church of America, where we got our Flask of Wondrous Physic, and jumping up the nearby Spirit Springs to get the Green Turtle Talisman. And then after that, we will ride up to the Saints Bridge Site of Grace, before jumping down the bridge to go into High Road Cave to get our weapon, as well as another talisman, the Blue Dancer Charm. And after you acquired all those, that's it, for Limgrave, at least. I'm going to be cutting through a bunch of footage and showing as little as possible as Limgrave for reasons mentioned before. I'm just going to cut straight to the boss fight. And even if I didn't do that, if you really wanted to see the footage, it's just 1 hour of me going, yes, okay, I'm gonna go here now. Okay, I'm gonna fight this boss. Between the Shamshir and the Broadsword, you can really pick whichever one you like. They're both not bad, but it really depends on your playstyle. The Shamshir excels with faster light attacks, but a horrifically awful charge attack, where the Broadsword is more better all around. The Shamshir has faster light attacks and a worse charge attack, whereas the Broadsword has decent light attacks and a honestly pretty good charge attack as well. It also comes innately with one of the best weapon arts in the game, that being Standoff. Or at least I think it's one of the best weapon arts in the game. Don't quote me on that, okay? It deals high damage as well as doing a lot of stance damage. It will Stance Breaker in 2 hits. It's just one of the best weapon arts in the game, and it's better than... Wait, what the fuck does Shamshir... Spinning Slash. It has Spinning Slash. It's most definitely better than Spinning Slash. I'm going to be leaving the winning attempts for each major boss fight uncut in this video. I don't know if that's something people like. I would imagine it's something that people like. It'd be kind of weird to click on an Elden Ring video and not want to watch Elden Ring. Anyway, enough of my babbling. Here's a video. I'm putting a video in this video. Alright, like I said, this is the full uncut boss fights for Margit and Godric. I'm sorry there's no commentary. I have no idea where my commentary went. I record my game audio and my audio separately, and I name them individually so that I know which audios are coalescent with which. But I have no idea where the Elden Part 2 audio is. I call this Elden Limgrave Part 2. I don't know where it is at all. It's just gone. I have one titled Elden Limgrave Part 2, and it does not sync up at all. So there's no audio. I'm sorry. don't know if this is a hot take or not, but Liurnia might be top 3, or at least top 5 best looking areas in the game. At least at nighttime, that is. This area looks kind of musty when it's daytime, but it's fine, I get it. After beating Godric on hormone therapy, we move on to Liurnia of the Lakes, which means it's time to spin the weapon wheel again. And this time, get this, I recorded it. That's pretty fucking high. Of which the wheel landed on the Zweihander, or Zweihander, I don't know how you say it actually. Soldier's crossbow, and the finger seal. 2 of these are dog shit. I have those 3 options. The answer is pretty clear on which one you're going to want to use. It's the finger seal. In terms of loot, Liurnia doesn't have much to offer aside from like 2, maybe 3 things. Jokes aside, we're going to be using this Zweihander or Zweihander. I don't know. I'm not looking it up. I'm not going to look it up. Okay, I lied. I looked it up. It's pronounced Zweihander. I'm not fucking saying that shit. The Zwiblander can be purchased from the Isolated Merchant here in the Weeping Peninsula. The problem with the Zwimzwam is that its strength is a 19 in order to wield and its dex is 11, which is a little bit too high at the moment, but this can be mitigated with the use of one singular item. That item, of course, being Radagon's Scarseal, which we happen to get right next to where we buy Zwogbog. Radagon's Scarseal gives you an extra 3 vitality, endurance, strength, and dexterity, most important one there being dexterity. In order to wield the Zwiblam, you're going to have to two-hand it. As well as wielding it will put your equipment load into medium load, so you're going to have to be more careful when dodging. The Zwibbity not only really looks cool, but it also has a really good moveset as well. Its standard R1s are larger sweeping attacks. They're not particularly good a lot of the time. They are very good at checking distance between you and enemies. They look like they might be good at stunlocking Malenia, but they're really not. You might stunlock her for 1 or 2 hits, but during your recovery, she's gonna pull a move out of her ass and stick her sword up your ass. They're very situational. Where the Zwinkadink really shines is its rolling R1 and its charge attack. Its rolling R1 is what you're going to be using the most. The Zigzwag Boglogs rolling R1 and charge attack are both pokes, and they cover large distances. Me from another timeline here, I forgot to mention the tap R2 attack on the Zwibzwab. The tap R2 is just fucking nuts. It's honestly better than just pressing R1 normally. It's fucking fast, it's got that poke so it covers crazy distance too, and its recovery is better than just a standard R1. I wouldn't even really recommend using the light attack, because the tap R2 is just that much better. The charge attack is pretty slow, but it deals a lot of damage and stance damage as well. Its only drawback is how situational it is. On the contrary, the rolling R1 is extremely fast, does good damage, staggers her, and covers distance as well. Also, the Zwigzwag Dog is not a somber weapon, which means we can put a weapon art on it. At this point in the game, there are a lot of weapon arts that are accessible. For me, I use Determination on my Zwibbizwam, but the better option is most definitely Giant's Hunt, as you can just fling her over and over again into the air and she can't do anything about it. The reason why I didn't use Giant's Hunt wasn't because I found it to be too easy, it was because I forgot it existed. That's enough talk about weapons, that shit's boring. Let's talk about items. Items are fun. There's not many items that we pick up in Liurnia. We pick up like 2. Those 2 being the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 and the Dexterity Knot Tier. So the only melee weapon I have is Zweihander or is it Sweet? I can't get Radagon's Sword Seal. So I think I might be able to get a Scar Seal? Actually, I might be able to use it because I can get Dexterity tier and I have Strength Knot tier. Really the only problem is Dexterity. I don't want to do this boss, dude. I hate this boss. I'm so bad at it. Oh wait, no, it's Malenia. Never mind. Sometimes I just don't think. That is. I'm gonna blow up this balloon now. I have one throw-in dagger. Make it count. That's not my fucking throw. Uh-oh. I went for cool points. I shouldn't have. Dick. There we go. Hey, come on, man. All I did was steal from them. It's not that big a deal. I am not jumping down there. I would get obliterated. They would molest me. Do I have to start? Oh wait, I didn't get the shortcut. Oh, there we go. Nice. Holy shit. Hello. I didn't mention this in the intro segment, but I did go to get Opaline Bubble Tier. I just never used it, so that's why it was never mentioned. I probably should have mentioned it. If you want to use it, good for you. If you don't... Uh-oh. There's another Malenia coming. This is good. Oh. Why did that one go for me? Hopefully she chases me over here. Shit. I somehow got out of that alive. What the fuck? Is this good? I guess it is good. There we go. Nice. All that for that. Dude, am I shit at the game? Dude, I'm hungry. I don't even want to make for dinner. I had pizza yesterday. I had barbecue pizza yesterday. I've never had one of those, I think like Papa John's or whatever. I don't know if that's the name. They got those like s'more pizzas over there. I've never had a s'more pizza. I didn't want to get to the Graceland attempt anyway. How would a s'more pizza even work? What do they put on it? Is there marshmallows in it? I got my soul. It doesn't matter. Alright, I got it this time. Can I make it through here is the question. Ow. Oh, my ear itches. It's probably the worst time for my ear to itch. Uh-oh. That it? That's definitely it. Boop. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna get the whetstone knife, the frost, it's cold. Yes, one over here. I don't know what it's called. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shouldn't have a ton of health in your first phase. Okay, you have like the same amount of health. Never mind. Got the dancing lion music. I don't really like Dancing Lion. I find him annoying. His arena is way too small, in my opinion. Ooh. Uh-oh. That was a weird sequence of events. I don't even know what happened there. I didn't know she could cancel that. I'm staying over here. You can come to me. Yo, my no hit. I almost got the no hit. I botched at the last second. What is happening? Oh, that's not what I wanted. That was not supposed to happen. I don't want it. I want a backstabber. I want the... I want this. There we go. No, I'll take a backstabber. Oh, there we go. That's the win. That's the win. Get out of here. I'm emoting. I'm emoting. Oh, fuck yeah.
To become the thing as much.
Excuse me. No, that... It's kind of a bad spot to be in because of the trees. Boop. Boop. Is this Godric music? Boop. Boop. What is that? What is that attack?
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I soured, but I require, and 'tis good. There is. I would have. I have called. Heed not. I am sure. Thou needs. It hath been a.
After making your way through and moving on to it's time to spin the wheel again. Halo Scythe, Magma Worm Scale Sword, and Falchion. Or Falchion. I don't... This shit is so stupid. Between these three options, I chose the Falchion or the Falcon. The other options are fine though. I just chose the Falchion because it's the only one that isn't a somber weapon, so I can put a weapon art on it. Falchion is similar to yep. I'm keeping this in. This is staying in the video. The Falchion is similar to a weapon that we got at the beginning of the run. That weapon being the Shamshi. It has the same moveset and charge attacks as the Shamshi. It just doesn't look as cool. It's very basic looking, very boring ass weapon. I did make a take at the beginning of the video that the charge attack on the Shamshir was horrifically awful. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized that it's actually not that bad. But since I've already said it, I'm going to double down on it. Poo-poo ass charge attack. Anyways, no more weapons talk. We're talking too much about weapons in this video. We're talking about items. Like Liurnia, we only grab a couple items throughout the entirety of Caelid. We grabbed 3. Those 3 being the right half of the Dectus Medallion, Radagon Sword Seal, and the weapon art that I use for the rest of the run. Cragblade! Jump. 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 If I can't sink that, I'm stupid as shit then. Is it that? Is that it? Hey, can you get away from my weapon, please? That's not. Wait, I'm so stupid. I can't farm either of these. I had a feeling that Charles was going to win. What I didn't have a feeling was Charles brutally bullying him on the ground. Max couldn't do shit. I saw a lot of people complaining that the fight was boring, and I think I do understand that. Like, I think the fight wasn't the most entertaining, but Oliveira did go in there and do what he needed to do to win. But honestly, what is the BMF belt even for? Like, why is it even a thing? What is the point of it? Is it like an actual title? Why? It's like a title, not so title. I only got to see the main and co-main events of UFC 326. I was out. I was playing Pokemon. Where the fuck am I going? I was playing a Pokemon Go with my family. They had this, it was a 30th anniversary event, but it was definitely kind of a letdown. Oh yeah, they announced the White House card as well. It's not a bad card. It's not bad. The way that this card was hyped up, and not even by the fans. I mean, the UFC themselves was hyping up this card. Like, you know, this is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. You gotta go all out, and then the main event is Ilya Taporia versus Justin Gage. The main event for America's 250th birthday is an American getting slimed out. Alex Pereira is moving up to heavyweight, though, which is cool. Seeing him pursue that 3rd belt is cool to see. I love Tom Aspinall. I mean, I know they're fighting for... Being, like, the world's first 3-division champion would be really cool to see. I was so close. MMA, sports fans, but particularly MMA fans, tend to be, from what I've seen, tend to be super childish. You disagree with me, you're a casual. You didn't like the fight, you're a casual. MMA fans drop the word casual like it's a slur. MMA fans talk about casuals like like they're the fucking boogeyman. Sit around the octagon telling ghost stories about the casuals. Let me up. Let's fucking go. I made it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm out of here. Boom. I got this. I can do this in one sitting. One sitting, Caleb. I mean, it's only got one boss and it's super short, but... Shut up. I'm trying to rip my band-aid off. He told me to get stitches for the cut in my pinky, but... I said no. Not because I'm too, like, manly for that, but because I'm too scared. I don't want to go to fucking urgent care. I hate urgent care. I've been to urgent care before. It was scary. They gave me a shot, and it hurt. I was also like 10 years old. That was the only time I've ever been to urgent care. I dislocated my left ring finger. I was playing tag, and I fell down. That happened at I think it was a Cub Scout or a Boy Scout camp. I wasn't really a popular kid. But after I got a big-ass cast on my finger, I definitely became one. For like like 10 minutes. This is embarrassing. I'm fine. I'm just too good. See, I'm on light load now. It's over for you. It's over for you. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to dodge this. Oh, okay, never mind. She's slow in the fucking head. Come on. Okay, what? Night rain ass move, dude. I'm a fucking idiot. Just let me do it. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Get the fuck out. Is she in a waterfowl again? I don't care. I win. It was on the first try, too. Power World's really cool. It's a lot like Ark. People compare Power World to Pokemon, but I really think it's more like Ark. The problem with Power World is that it's really grindy. And there is settings to change that, like Ark, so you can make it not grindy, which I think is a good thing. But also, I think games that are like Power World and Ark have gameplay loops that not a lot of people like. They're very repetitive, and this is coming from someone whose favorite game of all time is Ark. They're definitely cool at the beginning, but when you get into the later stages of those games, they sort of become you just doing the same thing over and over again, especially if you're playing Ark on like more traditional settings. Mutation breeding is awful. I've done it a lot, but it's literally just sitting there and doing nothing for 30 hours. Same thing with Power World. Power World breeding is a lot better in my opinion. It's more hands-on, but there's still a lot of sitting there and doing nothing. Where is she? Oh, you're right there. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't think Malenia has does she have magic resist? Is she resistant? I could look at the wiki, but I mean that's for people who know how to read. Let me buff my weapon, man. Or woman, my bad. You know, I don't really know many people who like the games that I like. Yeah, I don't really know many people in general. I've had friends, I've lost friends. You know? That's just how life is, man. Sometimes life just grabs you by the balls and pulls real hard, and you just gotta sit there and be like, yep, this is how it's gotta be. Honestly, despite not really having a lot of, like, friends or close friends or anything, it doesn't, like, bother me. Like, I don't mind it. Does that sound like coping? I'm trying not to sound like I'm coping. I do genuinely like alone time. I like being in my own thoughts. I like doing what I want to do. And when I'm alone, I can do that, and that hurt a lot. Is there a stigma around people that don't have friends? So I like to think, probably. Stigma around anything. People will judge you for the weirdest shit ever. But I mean, no one's judging me. Because I don't know anybody to judge me. You can't be mean to me if I don't talk to you. Or you can't be mean to me if, you know, you don't even know me. I feel like my mom was always way more concerned about things about me than I am, but... You know, what do I know? I'm, like, young and stupid. Perhaps she just knows more than me. But she most definitely knows more than me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's your mind. You can think whatever you please. Which is both really cool and really scary at the same time. You know waterfowl? You seem like the type. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not gonna hit me. Never fucking mind. You know, maybe I'd make more friends if I didn't use Reddit. Does Reddit just like make you go down socially? Probably. I feel like telling people you use Reddit is like social suicide. Is Reddit a social media? I don't think Reddit's a social media. I thought... Is there a difference? It's a forum site, isn't it? That's not social media. I don't use social media. I used to. I used to use like TikTok and Instagram. Oh, excuse me. At one point in my life, I decided that I wanted to not be mentally fucked from... Well, I got physically fucked there. Social media will spew so much garbage at you, it's crazy. Social media is like designed to make you insecure, I feel like. The thing about social media is it's really cool because, you know, you give everybody a platform, but it's also really awful because you give everybody a platform. Social media creates these insane standards sometimes that it's just like, how do people like believe that shit, you know? Or when it comes to shit like dating, which if you asked anyone, they would tell you that I have the most expertise in. Whenever I hear somebody say the ick, I know I'm either about to hear like either like a 10% chance of a completely rational reason of why they don't like somebody, or the most shallow, superficial thing ever, like one of his socks was longer than the other and he had a pet goldfish. Especially because I was on gaming, the more gaming side of TikTok. I was on a lot of Elden Ring TikTok. Elden Ring TikTok from when I was on there is god-awful. It's full of like wannabe cool guy people who are like trying to be like, yeah, I beat the game only using a strength build, like as if that isn't just playing the game normally. You know, like he didn't do anything crazy. He didn't save a baby from a burning building. He just played a video game, dude. They motherfuckers talk about like beating oh shit, I died. Dudes talk about beating Elden Ring with a strength build, like they talk about it like it's like they wrestled an alligator or something. I feel like it's just social media conditioning, where people feel like they just need to be unique and special, and like they need to prove themselves to everybody, but it's like, brother, at the end of the day, literally no one cares. Random strangers aren't gonna care that you beat Elden Ring using only the Guts Greatsword. You know, if you told that to people in public, it's not like they would pull down your pants and start sucking on your cock. I'm not calling these people bad at Elden Ring. I truthfully do not care how good you are at video games. I really don't think I'm good at a lot of the video games I play. I don't get why people feel the need to compare themselves to others all the time and try to put them down at every chance they get. You know, we're playing video games. At the end of the day, we're all gigantic fucking losers. We're sitting down and we're playing games. Just have fun, brother. Dude, none of this is going in the video, man. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-oh. I had no idea she could even do that attack from that close. What is that? What is this? Is that a bird's nest? That bird is fucking stupid. Why would you put a nest there?
Ah, what the glory of and falling. I can't father. He was a
Altus! Oh yeah! After beating the big red, we move on to the yellow, which means it's time to spin the wheel. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Knight Rider Flail, Rogier's Rapier, and the Coded Sword. The Coded Sword is in Altus. Wait, okay, well, no shit, it's in Altus. That was my bad. The Coded Sword is in Lindell, so we can't exactly get it immediately, but we can get Rogier's Rapier and the Knight Rider Flail right now. We get it right. Rogier's Rapier can be acquired in the Round Table Hold after beating Godric, and the Knight Rider Flail can be acquired right here by beating Malenia. I chose to use the Knight Rider Flail because it comes with an innate bleed on it, as well as it being a non-somber weapon, so we can also put a weaponer on it. I also put the cold affinity on it so I could have frost and bleed at the same time. In terms of moveset, the Knight Rider Flail is actually very good. It has really good light attacks, really good jump attacks, really good backstep attacks, you know, if you're into that. It does have one big drawback, though. Its charge attack will age you 50 years before you swing. Everything about this weapon is so good until you try to land a charge attack, and it takes you 12 business days. To me, it was so long that I didn't even bother to use the charge attack, or I barely used it at all. I just opted to do a jumping heavy attack instead. But with the new region comes new items, and at the current moment, I will tell you two that we grab. Those items being the Ritual Sword Talisman and the next Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, which are here and over there. Side note, little side note. You could also grab the Ritual Shield Talisman. I think I did grab it, but I didn't use it because my dick is just that big. I don't even need to record, honestly. I need to edit, but that's not what's happening right now. I haven't slept at all. Yesterday, when I went to sleep, I woke up in the middle of the night, and I stayed up for like 3 to 4 hours. I woke up at like 2 in the morning, and I went back to sleep at like 6 a.m., and I set an alarm for 11:30 a.m., but I actually didn't set an alarm for 11:30 a.m. I set an alarm for 11:30 p.m. Oh, my HUD is off. I haven't played in a bit, so I hope I'm not washed. I got it. I got shit. I got hit. Terrible. Boop. Oh, okay. Shit, I just realized I have, like, nothing to talk about. My life is so boring. There we go. That's it. I win. What have I been doing? I've been doing a whole lot of nothing. So I've been playing Pokemon Emerald and AI Limit. But AI Limit's really good. It's a really good Souls. I'd recommend it. Oh, I just realized I have to fight Malenia in here. I mean, I know, okay. That was I shouldn't have gone that way. Oh, okay. Don't put that in the video. Oh, I saw the trailers for I'm very late to the party, but I saw the trailers for Lords of the Fallen 2, the third game in the series. It actually looks pretty cool. Lords of the Fallen devs have been going crazy. I still don't really think Lords of the Fallen 2023 is a good game. It's not bad, but I find it really boring. It's got really good build making, but the enemy variety in that game is like nothing, and the bosses in that game aren't very good. And that game abuses the trope of having an enemy or a boss just become like a regular enemy after you fight it. It does it over and over again, and it's Oh shit, that charge attack is awful. What the fuck? I also find the umbral mechanic in Lords of the Fallen to be something that's good on paper, but not in practice. Considering in that game, everything, like, shit. Should I do cold? I guess I'll do cold. Considering in that game, like, all the puzzles and exclusive loot and, like, extra experience are all locked behind the umbral. Every single puzzle in the game is locked behind the umbral. You need to be in the umbral to traverse every single zone in the game, and there's extra loot in there. Why did I drink that? There's really no reason to ever not be in the Umbral, I feel like. And so my experience playing Lords of the Fallen in the past was just being in the Umbral 24/7. And the enemy variety in the Umbral is just bad. It's just like the same zombie dude and the same like cum bug that attack you over and over again. And the color scheme is just like dull gray and white. Oh. Oh wait, I have bleed? Wait, I had no idea I had bleed. What the fuck? Should be able to kill her when she stands up here. None of that. None of that. What the fuck is that shit? That's some bullshit right there. She just came back from the dead. She was dead. Or should I go get... I should probably get smithing stones first, shouldn't I? I missed. Oh, nice. Are you gonna let me kill you this time? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. No. Over this way. What is that, dude? What the fuck is that? Why did you waterfowl? Let's go get smithing stones. Does anyone here play Pokemon Go? There's gotta be at least one person who plays Pokemon Go. I was doing a walk around my neighborhood, and I caught a shiny Galarian Zapdos. That's my only shiny Galarian bird. I have a regular Galarian Moltres that I caught in a Master Ball, but shiny Galarian Zapdos looks cool. Regular Galarian Zapdos, I don't know if this is a hot take, but regular Galarian Zapdos looks stupid. His feet are too big, and his big feet look better on the shiny than they do on the non-shiny. Articuno is my favorite, like, legendary bird, but for the Galarian legendary birds, I think my favorite might have to be Moltres in terms of design. Wait, wasn't I talking about Lords of the Fallen earlier? I totally forgot I was talking about that. Prediction is that Lords of the Fallen 2, the third game, it's gonna be the greatest video game redemption you've ever seen. That game's gonna be fire. And if it's not fire, I'll kill my... Okay. Just got butt gouged. Nice. I'm hyped for Lords of the Fallen 2. I don't know when it comes out. They haven't given a release date. Maybe. Hopefully. Should I be excited? I don't know, man. By the time this video comes out, I'm so fucking slow. It might already be 2027. Speaking of being slow... Actually, this has nothing to do with being slow. UFC Fight Night Seattle was really fucking good. That was a really good card. I didn't get to watch a couple of the early prelims, but I did get to watch, I think, the last 2 or 3. That card was a banger. That card was crazy good. It was like first round finishes every single fight. And then that Alexa Grasso, fuck, what is her name? That, like, knockout submission was brutal. I thought she fucking killed Macy Barber. I also heard some people say that Macy Barber was, like, faking it, which I think is really weird. No, she wasn't. She wasn't faking that. I think she just needed to recuperate herself after getting as close as you can to getting murdered without actually dying. Leave it to MMA fans to create the wackiest conspiracy theories and then pass them off as fact. I don't like MMA fans. I wish I could, but so many of them are so condescending and pretentious. If you lose once, you're a bad fighter. I don't even like the word casual in general. Shit. Man, I really am tight. If you waterfowl, I'm gonna cry. Dude, my damage is skyrocketed. Stagger? You don't gotta do that shit. You don't gotta... The funniest case that I've seen of somebody using the word casual was a post about Elden Ring that I saw. And it was a guy like saying that cross slash was a good move. Pre-patch cross slash was good, and the only reason they had to fix it is because all the casuals wouldn't handle it. And someone replied to it saying that like even like players like Gino Machino were calling it out for not being good. And this dude fucking called Gino Machino a casual. I don't know how you reach that level of delusion. Cross slash was horrible. That move was just straight up unfair. $100 right now. I hit her and she waterfowls. Nope. Okay. I owe someone $100. Oh, nope. I get it back. Nope. You owe me $100 now. I need to heal. Oh my goodness, that damage was nuts. Can I kill her here? I think I might be able to kill her here if I do this. Nice. Yay! What's the happiest sound you can make? Dibba 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 dib. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't think the Souls community is actually toxic. I think that a majority of Souls fans, or at least I'm talking about on communities like Reddit. On TikTok and Instagram, I imagine it's god awful. I know it's god awful on TikTok from my time on TikTok. Souls fans on TikTok suck. But for like Reddit and stuff like that, I feel like the majority of them are nice. But I think it's just the fact that the bad apples tend to be the loudest and it gives everyone a bad rep. But I think if you want to talk about a community that's truly like a 50-50 split about of toxicity and not toxicity and just like positivity, I think you got to give it to Terraria Calamity. Terraria Calamity's community is such a weird like split of like assholes and genuinely nice people, excluding like all of the obvious drama that Calamity has had with like things like DM Dogaru and stuff like that. That stuff has been brought up into oblivion. Everyone knows what happened with that. Even on that subreddit, my least favorite thing about that subreddit is like, okay, I played Terraria and I can be good at Terraria if the universe lets me. I've gotten some no hits. I recently no hit Death Mode Exomex. I no hit Infernum Dog, but who hasn't no hit Infernum Dog? I've beaten Infernum Yaren, Exomex, and Supreme Calamitous, only getting hit once. So I'd say I can be like pretty good sometimes, but I still struggle, especially when there's like new things or things that I've played against. It's like normal, you know? Even the best of players struggle against things that are new. And a problem that I have with that subreddit is the like advice that people give over there. I'll see posts about people asking for help on bosses, and some of the replies to those will just be straight up pretentious for no reason. They'll offer nothing to the conversation and they'll just say skill issue, and that's it. And some people are just mean about it, which I find so weird. Like, you'll see posts about people being like, I'm struggling on like the death mode twins or the death mode mechs, and someone will be like, what? You're struggling on those? I found them really easy. And you're using Summoner, that's the best class in the game. How are you even struggling? Brother, what does that add to the conversation? If you want to jerk off to yourself, look in a mirror, dude. I don't need you to tell me how awesome you are in the comment section. I don't care. Nobody cares. You are the only one who cares. I saw a guy on there. I don't use Reddit very much, not nearly as much as I used to, but I've seen his posts, and he posts like no-hits. And it's cool. No-hits are cool. I'm not really a big fan of no-hitting. I remember in one of his no-hits, like, he was no-hitting Infernum, what are they called? The Profane Guardians. Infernum Profane Guardians. And he didn't do the thing. If you've played Infernum, I'm sure you know of, like, the thing at the start of Infernum Profane Guardians where you can sit at the beginning of the fight and build up your adrenaline before you fight them, so you can like burst down the first phase really quickly. Well, he didn't do that, and it makes sense why he didn't do that, But some of the comments are like, oh man, I struggle on these boss hard, so I did this strategy. And he was like weirdly rude about it in the comments. Like telling other people how to play the game, kind of. It's like, why even play the game at all if you're gonna do that? Like, I don't know, dude. To have fun? Like, that's the point of games. What are you talking about? I just got fucked. Oh, she fucking emoting on me as well, man. It was weird because it was like he was like being like he was like weirdly offended by it about like people playing the game the way they want to. It's not even a strategy that hurts anybody. Still, who cares, man? Like it's a fucking single player game. Why are you like why do you care so much about the way people play? And he was like writing paragraphs and shit about it. Like brother, shut up. Dude, are we really this bored? It feels like something I would do if like I was like way too high and mighty and like proud of myself for beating the boss in like a no-hit way. And so when I see other people saying that they beat the boss, it like makes me feel discredited. So oh shit. So so I like try to tear them down because what other reason would you have to do that? Yeah, I remember what he said. He called it cringe. He's like, dude, it's cringe to play that way. It's like, brother, what are you talking about? You want to talk about cringe? You're crying in a comment section on Reddit about people playing a single player game the way they want to. What are you talking about, cringe? He wasn't like I wouldn't say he was like crying and balding over it, but he was definitely acting like super weird and high and mighty about it for just no reason. Which is weird. Like, you're making it kind of hard to like you, man. Like, I like watching your no-hits, but do you really have to act that way just for no reason? Feels like you're too, like, stuck up on yourself about being, like, a no-hitter and being like, yeah, I play the game this way. Because, like, there's just no reason to act like that about people playing the game that way. If anything, if you're, like, so omega good, shouldn't... Which, I mean, clearly you are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but, like, if you're no-hitting, you're clearly good at the game, right? Or you're either really good or you have way too much free time. Or both. Doesn't matter. You're playing a game, you're having fun, that's all that matters, right? If you see people say things like they have to use this strategy to beat the boss, instead of being like a weird, condescending weirdo about it, why don't you be supportive instead and try to give them like tips and pointers or try to encourage them to be like, nah man, you can beat it that way or something like that. Like give them encouragement to beat it in a way that's more challenging so they can push themselves and get better. I don't see the point in being like, I heard the dirt, that's not how you're supposed to play a game, that's cringe. It gives like really big, just, well, I guess goober vibes. I don't... Especially because the people in the comments, they weren't like being mean or discrediting him. They were like being like, nice no-hit, man, really good shit. I struggle on this boss. And he's like, dude, the way you play is cringe. You play this game like cringe. Why? I think I've been on this topic for too long. But I want to talk about it. It's just something that I see that bothers me, and I want to talk about it. I don't see it nearly as much in communities like Souls. At the end of the day, dude, it's a computer game. You know, like, we're all just here to have fun. That's the goal. I don't see the point in this. In 10 years' time, are you going to look back at this and be like, oh yeah, I'm really glad I talked mad shit in that Reddit comment section, dude. I totally owned that fucking middle-aged man by telling him the way he plays is cringe. I fucking got him, dude. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Boop. Oh, I ran out of juice. I ran out of juice. I'm poor. Look at that. Yellow damage, baby. Not as poor as I thought. I'm not winning this. Can I even get status? I don't think I can. I mean, all it takes is one mistake, man. And I'm very prone to making mistakes. You should look at my life. That's crazy. Fuck, I'm tired, man. I'm gonna take a fucking fat nap after this. I'm gonna probably oversleep my alarm as well, which is gonna suck. But what can you do, man? Not sleep at all? Think I'm crazy? I'm really good at wanting to go to bed and then not sleeping. What should I do? What would be better for the video? Would Millicent's prosthesis be better for the video? You know what, man? No, man, let's do it. So, if it wasn't obvious already, there is an issue with the Knight Rider flail. And I didn't mention it before because I plan to mention it now, but the dexterity requirement on the Knight Rider flail is a 24. And the way I was reaching this was by using Radagon's Source Seal, which gives me 5 dexterity, plus the Dexterity Knot Crystal Tier, which gave me an extra 10 dexterity. But the Dexterity Knot Crystal Tier only lasts for 3 minutes, which means I only have 3 minutes per boss fight, which would be fine if I was good at the game, but I'm not good at the game. So to combat this, we will be going back to Caelid, to do Millicent's questline to get the prosthesis wearer heirloom, which gives an extra 5 dexterity, plus Millicent's prosthesis, which gives an extra 5 dexterity, plus increasing attack power with successive attacks.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse.
I need that content, man. I need to extend this video.
Oh, I'd hoped a strapped friend should you I would teach.
I wonder, like, the amount of people that play video games purely for fun. But I used to play video games mainly because, like, that was my identity. If I wasn't good at a game, then I wasn't happy. That's how I was. I used to be so miserable. Playing video games purely for fun, which sounds really weird to say because that's like the whole point. But I think there's a decent chunk of people out there that don't play video games purely for fun and play them to win or be good or just because it's like all they have. I used to tie like all of my worth to video games, and I was super miserable, but I think it was just a me thing. I was mean, man. I was a mean ass kid for no reason. Yikes. I wouldn't say I was super mean. I most definitely could have and should have been nicer to people. Online and in real life. But I was also cripplingly insecure at that time as well. I was gonna say I'm proud of myself, but I'm not proud of that. I think the tiredness is getting to me. The thing with like being like stuff like lonely or like struggling with like mental health, that it's like it's a struggle, and then sometimes it causes you to act in certain ways that drive people away more, which makes it worse. And I think some people just tend to brush over those things. People don't take the time to understand when you're in a headspace like that. Like, it's brutal. I don't think I've ever been in a headspace like that, but I think I've come close. No one likes living feeling misunderstood. There's some type of advice that I see sometimes that I don't like, even though the person giving it means well. And I like to call it happy-go-lucky advice. And it's advice that on paper sounds really cool and positive and nice, but when you think deeper about it, it comes across as more ignorant and naive. I'm going to use loneliness as an example. People who say loneliness is solitude are not very bright. That's mean, but that's just not good advice. Because, well, one, loneliness is not solitude. That's being alone. Being alone and being lonely are not the same thing. Two, I see that advice from people who have never experienced loneliness before. It's not saying that you can't give advice if you're not someone that's been lonely, but being like a married guy with a wife and kid, a big house and a dog, telling a 29-year-old man who's been estranged from his family, has no friends, and has always struggled socially throughout his entire life, telling that guy that loneliness is solitude is basically just being mean at that point. I get that they mean well, but it a lot of times it just doesn't come across that way. And I think another one of the reasons for this is people like to regurgitate advice that they've heard from others onto other people. I've done that before. I'm sure you've done that before. Plenty of people have done that before. What I'm getting at is that sometimes people will hear this loneliness is solitude advice, and then they'll be like, oh, I want to be the one to say it next. You know, and they'll see the opportunity and they just like, they gotta say it. It's like calling to them like the fucking Green Goblin mask. Why did that have to be there? Oh yeah, not so good advice. I don't want to be mean to the people that say that kind of advice, because I know they mean well. Like, they're not trying to be ignorant or, like, you know, avoidant to your problem. I feel like a lot of people just want to feel like they're helping without actually helping. They want to say the loneliness is solitude advice and then pat themselves on the back and be like, I did a good thing today. I helped that guy. I bet his loneliness will go away after that one. Don't, Waterfowl, don't do it. Oh, you're such a cunt. Oh, you're such a cunt. I have been getting bullied this entire session. Malenia's here, uh-oh. Why do you do this? Why, that was the worst spot for you to do it too. Boop. Boop. Oh, shit. This fucking weapon range sucks. Wow, this weapon range is horrible. Good start. Very good start. Could I end it here with a charge attack? I can't do that. Nice. I did it.
Now she's come to do so.
Her mom's coming. Her mom's coming. Not in the way I like either.
Not that I could ever.
Oh, there it is.
I'm with the needle.
You know,
like
this
that,
randomized
to you.
Millicent outfit actually doesn't look too bad. You know, I don't know if this is a hot take, but Souls games should really have a quest book. I feel like it's just like a funny gimmick now that they don't. Like, that's the only reason why. The quest system in these games just is not very good. They can make it a bit better. Like, I think Lies of P does it just fine. Lies of P does a lot of things that these games don't do just fine. But I think my least favorite part about, like, the quest systems in these games is when, like, a character says something super vague, and then they just fuck off across the entire map. She's just like, bye, I'm going somewhere. I must be strong, and then she just leaves, and she's all the way over here.
Now she's past it.
Talking about Malenia, you're talking about that person, right? This one right here, this one, this person right here. It is 9:40, and I have been up since 3 p.m. yesterday. I don't know how long that is. Do you have to do this? I'm almost best buddies with my shiny Gardevoir, though. Holy cannoli, I'm tired. Holy cannoli, you know I'm tired if I'm saying holy cannoli. Jump. Swing. My sleep schedule is still not fixed. I'm still really tired. Not looking too good for me. But I figured I might as well record a bit when I have the time before I take a nap and probably oversleep my alarm again. Is this place normally this big? I feel like this place is normally way smaller. I don't think I have to kill anything to get through here. This should be the only poison area. This fucking Malenia is stupid. Whoever's billing that one, you're a fucking moron. What the fuck? Where did that one come from? Whoever's billing that one needs to pay them more. I was watching some Red Dead videos. Red Dead RP videos. Holy shit, Calamity doesn't even hold a candle to the miserability of Red Dead role players. I don't even get it. I don't want to make fun of people for like having fun, but they're not even having fun. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. I do not see the appeal in standing still for 8 hours and calling it roleplay. But the people in those videos, man, it's just like someone will walk past them and it'll set them off. And they'll go hog wild. They will not hold back. They will blow a gasket and go off their fucking gourd. There's something that I've noticed is the people in Red Dead RP seem to treat it as more of a big power trip than a actual roleplay. And I see this in GTA roleplay too. I feel like, from what I've seen, GTA roleplay and Red Dead roleplay is like 99% everyone's just an officer of the law and all they do is go around and bully people and they just like lock them up and shoot them for no reason. And then if you do anything back to them, they ban you. I got it this time, watch this. Man, it's hard to talk about things when I'm tired. I feel like I can't form a single... okay, you know, I'm not even... I was going to say that I can't form like a single coherent thought. Editing this is going to be crazy. I'm just going to be looking back at, like, schizophrenic ramblings that make no sense. Okay, we got an outstanding name here. In other news, I finished AI Limit. Or at least the base game. I haven't played the DLC. I heard that it is a roguelite at the moment. I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't really like roguelite things. The last one I played, the last roguelike I played was God of War's Ragnarok's DLC. And it wasn't bad. Like, I enjoyed the story moments, but I just don't really enjoy roguelikes. Can you stop bullying me? I played AI Limit for the first time like 9 months ago, and then stopped playing to go do other things, and I just died in Elden Ring as well. I liked AI Limit a lot though, so it's definitely a game I'll come back to get the other endings. Gimme. Please. Oh fuck yeah. Can you talk faster? Your mother's coming to kill me. Lost Gate was probably my favorite boss in the game. Lost Gate was a really good boss. I got her on my 4th attempt. I kind of just parried her to death. But the parrying in that game is ridiculously overpowered. This is where I need to go, right? Oh, this is gonna suck. I keep forgetting that every enemy is Malenia. Oh, they're chill. Look at this. Oh. What the fuck is up with you? You good? What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? I think I broke something. I won't do it again, I promise. That is my phone. Oh, you did it. You're an ass. You're an absolute asshole. My favorite Souls-like is Lies of P. I have Lies of P above some From Software games. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I like Lies of P more than Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2. I like it better. This might be a hot take. I like Lies of P better than Bloodborne and Sekiro. Can I hit her off the edge here? I tried. That is so unfortunate. I'm not going over there. You think I'm going over there? We are next to a big rock. That was very risky. The fuck hit me? Did I get hit by my demons? What was that? The stalling here is nuts. She is not letting me do anything. Oh, I got hit there. I think that's it. Nope. I ran out of stamina. I ran out of stamina. I ran out of fucking stamina. Holy fucking shit. That was the most stressful Malenia fight I've ever had in my life. Oh my fucking goodness, man. Holy shit. That went on forever. Millicent, hello. I'm gonna kill you.
Imagine ending like this.
Sorry, Millicent. Millicent's prosthesis and prosthesis wears heirloom. Now I can use the weapon. Yeah, that Malenia fight there was that's probably the most stressful moment. Actually, no, it's not the most stressful moment in my life ever, because there was that one time I had a hemorrhoid. Okay, I'll lose that on some damage, but I'll have consistency. I've been thinking about, like, I don't want to be like a Souls YouTuber. I am the deadest man alive right now. Oh, never mind. I'm just like that. I'm just like that. I'm untouchable. I have other games. I have a lot of Souls-like games from Software and not from Software I want to do stuff with. I want to do stuff with Monster Hunter. Maybe some stuff with Pokemon. I really want to do stuff with Terraria. Mainly modded Terraria. If someone has ideas, please give them to me. I mean, I can be pretty creative sometimes, but if you have an idea, I promise that I will take it and pass it off as my own. I will give you no credit. Holy shit. What happened there? Yeah. 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 Yeah, but I don't want to make videos that are just like challenge runs that really aren't challenge runs. Like, I know a lot of people use the title "Can you beat blah blah blah," like the "Can you beat" title as just a way to generate clicks. But I don't want to make videos that are just like "Can you beat Dark Souls by using a weapon in the game" challenge. Oh, she's dead. That sound did not sound the way I wanted it. Dragon Great Claw. Dragon Great Shield. This weapon is the most disappointing weapon of all time. Look at this. Look at this. It's a special weapon, and its unique skill is Endure. DTS literally uses like a gigantic lightning slam ability. The opportunity was right there. I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna hit the skip first try. Where is it? It's like here. Okay. Wait, do I go to the... I wasn't even really interested in Dustbloods. Oh shit, that was horrible. I made some bomb-ass fajitas yesterday. They were really good. I'm into cooking and baking, but last time I baked something, I made these like chocolate, peppermint, and whoopie pies, and they were really good. You know, I'm starting to question it. Oh my goodness, there it is. Where do I go from here? Like this? Holy shit, I did it. That was first try too. The way I know if my challenge run is good or not, or is acceptable enough, is that what the fuck? She's omniscient. She's also fucking stupid at the same time. Not something you would want if you're omniscient. Got that shit out. Should I get Ritual Shield Talisman? I have a theory about From Software's next Souls game, and that's not about what it is, but a theory on how people are going to react to it, which I feel like it's... Although I know that I trust From Software 100% to make their next Souls game an absolute banger. I have no doubt that it won't be. But I have a feeling, a sneaking suspicion, that there's a lot of people who are going to be upset with it and feel like disappointed or let down, not because the game's not good, but because the game isn't like or better than Elden Ring. Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. I'm so close to the finish line. I can't lose my virginity now. Wait, no, don't do that shit. Okay, I gotta actually pay attention this time. I recommended Baldur's Gate 3 to a friend one time, and he looked at me like I was crazy for suggesting that he played that. I don't like it when people do that. You know, I'm not saying I don't like it because he didn't play the game, but the only reason he didn't want to play it was because he chose to dislike it, not because he's played it. He only disliked it, not because he's actually played it and disliked it. He only disliked it because he heard other people dislike it, so therefore he has to follow the hate train too. I don't like how Baldur's Gate 3 has a bit of a reputation for... Did I just spontaneously combust? What was that? Boop, boop, boop. I just thought about this. I just thought about this right now. I completely forgot Elden Ring Night Rain had DLC that came out. I never played it. I'm not gonna go play it either. Really feel like the only thing I liked about Night Rain was the Night Lords. Everything else I was kind of meh about. Don't waterfall after this. Okay, you know what? I can recover. I can't recover. Man, I'm so tired that locking in isn't even helping me. At some point, she'll surely just have to feel bad, right? And just let me win. So this isn't even gonna go in. We're at the point of dying so many times that this isn't even gonna go in the video. Why did I do that? I did it. I did it. Oh my goodness. That should not have taken that many attempts. But I did it. And it was on my first try. Watch this first try. GG. Goodbye. Yay! I told you it was gonna be on the fucking first try. I'm just like that. I fucking evolved since last time. It took humanity millions of years to get where we are. It took me 5 minutes.
Hello, allow me. You are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then and guide you.
After Lendel, we move on to the mountaintops of the giants. Except before we do that, we're going to take a slight detour to go fight Estelle and Moog. However, since we already went through Lendel, we're going to spin the weapon wheel before we do that. Saint Trina's torch, Ordovis's greatsword, and the dismounter. Between these three, I chose the dismounter, mainly because it's not a somber weapon, and it has a good moveset. You could also get Ordovis's greatsword. The only reason I didn't get it was because I thought I had to fight Ordovis to get it, but every enemy is Malenia, so I didn't. It's a bit of a blunder on my end. The dismounter is probably the best weapon we've had so far. It has the most well-rounded moveset so far. It has good light attacks, good charge attacks, good jump attacks, good backstep attacks. I mean, that's pretty fucking high. And you can put a fucking weapon on it. Of which I put Cragblade. But before we go on our little detour, we do go into the mountaintops of the giants just an itty bitty bit to grab one whole item. That item being the next smithing stone, bell bearing. And at some point I did grab Bloodhound Step as well. I grabbed it to help cross the Lake of Rot. I never used it. I literally grabbed it and forgot immediately after. Jump, jump, jump. It is a new day. I'm not tired anymore. My sleep schedule is fixed, at least probably until tomorrow. I woke up at 8 a.m. today. Yay! Can I get the dismounter? Is that a... I think it's a farmable weapon. E-coins? I want to buy cheat E-coins. Hold on. Look at this. Should I show this? Should I show my... Look. Look, E-coins. Look. Oh, wait, don't look at this. I'm not cheating. But look. Ignore the cheating in the background. Look, cheat E-coins. I have 18. Wait, I just had 20. What the fuck? They took my E-coin. Do I spend E-coins every time I press something? Let me... Dude, it took my E-coins. No, those are mine. Dismounter. Boom. Okay, I got that legitimately. I should probably go get that strength talisman. Because otherwise I won't be able to use this. I was thinking about this earlier. I was thinking about this while I was in the shower. I was thinking about, like... I've talked about it before, about, like, MMA and UFC and shit like that. But I was thinking about how people are so quick to call UFC fighters frauds if they lose one singular time. I saw this after the Lerone Murphy fight. It was the main event for UFC London. And for people who aren't into that, the reason why it was important was because both fighters were undefeated. One was 19-0 and the other was 17-0. So someone had to get their first loss, and Murphy lost. And it blew my mind that I saw people online being like, oh dude, fraud checked. He's not even good. The first video that I saw after the fight, when I went onto YouTube. Hey, cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. Give me this. I forgot I had all these souls on me. I should not have gone in here with all these souls. The first video that I saw after the fight was "It's over for Lerone Murphys." He lost one time. He was on a 17-fight win streak. He lost to the #1 ranked contender in the world. He was number 3. I don't think it's over for him. I think it's just a lot of people don't like feeling like they picked the wrong choice, because I noticed that some people will just straight up switch up if the fighter that they pick to win ends up losing. Patty Pimlet versus Justin Gagey. I don't remember the dude's name, but he makes like shorts and shit. And I swear I saw this dude talking about like how he's like, yeah, I got Patty Pimlet in this fight, and then Patty Pimlet lost, and the first video he made like 20 minutes after was Patty Pimlet is the biggest loser. It's okay to pick the wrong choice, man. I've made plenty of wrong choices in my life. It's completely normal. You don't have to be right all the time, especially on something that doesn't really matter. I feel like for a lot of people that do this switch up shit, who aren't even like content creators and stuff like that, like you're not even a content creator. Nobody knew what your pick was when you picked it. It's fine. I'm not saying that as in a nobody knows who you are, so your opinion doesn't matter. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying when you voiced your opinion about who you thought was gonna win, you said it out loud in your room in the dark. No one heard you, dude. I dislike this area. I wouldn't ever... No, maybe one day I would do a level... No, I wouldn't. No, I just wouldn't. I would never do this level 1 Promise Concert Radon only. That would... I could do it, but it would be so annoying to... I'm not even worried about fighting him at level 1. It would just be so annoying to traverse the zones that I wouldn't even bother. I find it weird that you can't use your mount on this bridge. There's literally an enemy here that uses a mount, but you can't. What should I replace? Should I replace Turtle or Dancer? I feel like I'm gonna replace Dancer, because I like the stamina regen. It's addicting. Are there any games? Oh, are there any games coming out like in the near future that I'm excited for? I don't think so. I don't really keep up with that stuff. I mean, I think I talked about Lords of the Fallen. I completely missed the Game Awards last year. I don't know if anyone else did that. I forgot the Game Awards was even a thing. Am I gonna come back here? Yeah, I am. I really wished that Malenia had like an interaction, like with Millicent's questline. Or at least some extra dialogue with her if you do Millicent's questline. I was disappointed with that. I don't know if anyone else was. I thought it was weird that there wasn't any like extra interaction or anything you could do with Millicent's questline and Malenia. Like they don't even talk. I found it weird because Malenia is like, in my opinion, Malenia is the Elden Ring boss. Like she was all over the promotional material for this game. She's my favorite Elden Ring boss, but I just wish there was a interaction there or something, or maybe like an extra dialogue line, especially because Millicent's questline feels like kind of a big questline. It's tied to Malenia, which is one of the biggest bosses in the game, and it spans across the entire game as well, so I feel like it deserved a more cooler conclusion. Like I'm fine with Millicent dying, but I wish she had some sort of interaction. Shut up. What do I do with all these extra souls? I have 116,000 more. Is there gambling? Is there gambling in Elden Ring? I'm not gonna go to Mount Gelmir and do Rykard. I'm not gonna do Ancestor Spirit or Lich Dragon Fortis Axe or whatever. I don't plan on doing that really ever. In any future things that I do. How do I not have enough strength? What is the strength requirement for this weapon? Oh, I don't have enough dex. Oh wait, why don't I just do this then? There we go. I'm stupid. So I'm gonna do things my way. And there are some Elden Ring bosses that I just don't like fighting. Or don't want to. I'm not saying I dislike Rykard, but I don't see him as a boss that I'm like, yeah, I want to go fight Rykard. I don't even know why Ancestor Spirit is a remembrance boss. I feel like that boss is just a remembrance boss because they needed a remembrance boss. Lich Dragon Fortisax is a weird remembrance boss because he looks really cool, but he's really just a slightly cooler ancient dragon fight. I'm gonna go this way, guys, if you don't mind. Okay, that one just goodness, I'm sorry. It's a bit of an overreaction. That was unnecessary. I'm surprised I'm still tanking these hits. I really thought I'd be getting one shot by now. I'm still level 1, right? I'm not a big fan of... I like Commander Gaius, but I'm not a big fan of Shadow Tree Avatar or Matir. Like, I think they look cool, but that's about it on. Matir is the one that I like more. Like, I find Matir more bearable than Shadow Tree Avatar. I still find both of them pretty unbearable. To me, both of them remind me of Elden Beasts, but slightly less annoying, but also more annoying. This is not good. This is really not good. Look at that. I blundered. Oh, shit. I want to take a moment to talk about a very serious topic that's been weighing on me for probably the past 5 minutes. Words that I dislike for no reason at all. At number 1, I have the word pack. I don't know why I dislike this word. At number 2, I have combo. Don't really like the word combo either. I think it sounds weird. I think we should get rid of that word. Shit, there was another word that I didn't like. I forgot its name. It's word? Do words have names? Oh yeah. I don't like the word pinpoint. The only reason I don't like the word pinpoint is because of that one Simpsons meme. I forgot his name. You know the one I'm talking about. You can actually pinpoint the exact moment. It's not because I don't like The Simpsons. I just think he sounds really stupid. I hit this. Oh, shit. That was big damage. That was huge. Stagger? Okay, no. Can't have it all. Oh, I clearly can't have it all. You're not hitting me with this shit. You're poor. You're poor. Haha, poor. Boop. Let's talk about words that I like. Equilibrium is my favorite word ever. And that's only because the word equilibrium sounds really fucking cool. I told that to a friend one time and he thought I was weird. But clearly he didn't see the vision. If you hear the word equilibrium and don't think it sounds cool, you're fucking stupid. Equilibrium's so cool that I don't even know what it means. Number 2 for words that I like, penultimate. Penultimate is a really cool sounding word. If there was like a top 10 list for coolest sounding words ever, penultimate would be at least on that list somewhere. Yeah, those are the only 2 really words that I like. Words that I'm indifferent to, photosynthesis. This word is weird because it's the kind of word that people use when they're trying to like do a bit where they're trying to sound smart and use big words, but they're thinking too fast to actually think of big words, so they end up just saying the word photosynthesis over and over and over again. It's not a bad sounding word, it's a cool sounding word, but I think it might be overrated. Photosynthesis might be an overrated word. I think metamorphosis needs more attention. Like, it's not that big of a word, but I think it definitely gets overshadowed by photosynthesis. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I don't even think that's a word. But that is a word that's been lost to time. That's the original word that you would say when you're trying to sound smart. But now, that word was so overused into oblivion that no one uses it anymore and it's forgotten. Or supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, which isn't even a word. I'm 90% sure that's not even a word. Even if it's not a word, it's a word. What about phrases? I understand the phrase "have your cake and eat it too," but at the same time I don't understand the phrase "you can't have your cake and eat it too," because like, if I have a cake, why the fuck would I not eat my cake? Why would I buy a cake just to not eat it? You know? Like, if it's my birthday, why would I get a cake just to look at it? I'm gonna eat my fucking cake. I get what it's saying, but also at the same time, it's just, I don't get it. I feel like I can't be the only one who thinks that. I do get the phrase, it's used a lot for cheating, to like, talk about like cheating, like, you know, you have your cake, you get to eat it too. You can't, you know, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, if the scenario is that my significant other is the cake, why the fuck would I not want to eat them? Oh, I have another word, Another word that I don't like is snag. I don't have a concrete reason why I dislike this word. It's a word that I see a lot of people on Reddit use, so I just figured I didn't. It just reminds me of, like, it just sounds like a Redditor word. The word snag is a better way to put it. The word snag sounds too cheeky. He sounds like too much of a cheeky word, and I'm not a big fan of cheeky things. Aside from, you know, porn. I'm thirsty. I just drank all my water. This is the worst fucking day ever, man. Oh shit, oh shit, I forgot. I gotta cross the swamp at level 1. Am I not gonna like what's gonna happen to me if I jump down? It doesn't look like I'm gonna like what's gonna happen to me if I jump down. Anyone ever had any of those, like... I saw them at, like, a friend's house probably, like, 10 years ago, but these, like, water packet things that you put in water to make them flavored. I've never had them before. Are they good? I told my mom about them when I was, like, well, when I saw them, and she said that they were unhealthy. You know, speaking of unhealthy. Someone let me know. Someone let me know if they're good or not. And also someone give me a name for what those things are called, because I have no idea. Go off. Thank you. Everyone this way. Come on. I don't got time for these games, man. You guys all gotta come over here. What the f— One of them used instant transmission. Hello, everybody. I'm just gonna sneak right on past. Just gonna sneak. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyone actually listen to this shit? And if you are, does that make me more bored than you, or are you more bored than me, or are you just killing time? Do you even like me? I don't know. People don't really tend to like me. I think more people would like me if I actually talk to people. Do I have to fight Malenia, or do I have to fight not Malenia? Oh wait, I didn't talk to the doll. Did I grab the doll? I don't think I grabbed the doll. Okay.
Is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. Now the four eliminate the name of Iwon. Let I was one of the demi.
Man, I don't want to talk to you again. Why did I do that?
I would not.
That's awesome.
The baleful
Okay, I'll go fuck your friend's ass. I'll go kill him. Uh-oh, I missed. What? Hold on, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What the fuck is this? Help me! Hey, there's an invader. Wait, can we fight over here? Can we fight over here? That's not what I wanted you to do. What the f— Who the fuck is this guy? I'm not gonna— oh my goodness. I'm not gonna relog. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna beat it with them. How often do you guys watch TV? I don't really watch TV shows at all. Last TV show I watched was Better Call Saul. I think the last movie I saw was Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which was really good. So, I actually saw that movie twice. Hell no, I'm not going over there. The fuck? Staggered. Aww. Staggered. Aww. Woo. This way? No, what the— who the fuck is that guy? Listen, she's coming, I gotta go in. I did it. I'm leaving.
This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that shit. I hate this place. On normal playthroughs, it's not that bad. And on Converge, I don't know if anyone's played Convergence, but this area is really cool in Convergence. Let's go get Quick Step. Or what is it called in Elden Ring? Bloodhound Step? I don't really use Bloodhound Step. I used to use Bloodhound Step a lot. Did anybody else when they were younger feel jealous watching YouTubers play games with mods? Does anybody feel like that right now? Well, you jealous? Because you shouldn't be jealous of me, okay? My dick is really small. It's okay to feel jealous. Jealous is normal. It's not okay to feel envious. That's the way things work in life, man. There's always going to be someone who's better looking than you, fitter than you, stronger than you, more wealthier than you, smarter than you, luckier than you, and that you just got to deal with it. You know, deep down, I'm not afraid to admit that I'm actually really selfish, and whatever happened to you should have happened to me as well, unless it was something bad. Anything good that happened to you should have happened to me. Why do you have so much health? Who decided to give you this much health? Why? Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyone else, like, ever feel like they have to poop and then they go to the bathroom and then they just sit on the toilet and do nothing? Shit. Dude, my Malenia figurine that I have never stands up properly. I have to get glue. I have to glue this thing to its fucking stand. Oh, I should totally buy throwing knives. I completely forgot about that. No. 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 There's not gonna be people home till 3:30 today. I could masturbate in the living room. Never understood people who do that. Who the fuck jerks off on their living room TV? You gotta be like rich or something. Or stupid. What are you doing? You okay? You making your way over? We good? Okay. She got me. I really have to go to the bathroom, or at least I feel like I have to go to the bathroom. I'm not gonna get up though, I gotta win. That's more important. Dude, she has so much health. I don't get it. Why? I don't even think any of the bosses in Altus had this much health. What the fuck did she just... What was that? What is this movement? Are you fighting? Stagger? No? Okay. Stagger? You'll have more health though, but... That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to me. Probably should make just bueno. Boop. Oh, that was not bueno. Goodness gracious. She's unstaggerable. Bloodhound step. I need to put that on. Okay. Let me do other shit. Let's do this. Fuck, I put on the wrong fucking thing. Okay, I'm turning around. Am I stupid? Oh, it actually kills me a lot slower than I thought. Speaking of bathrooms and stuff, do you guys sit or stand when you piss? I feel like guys who sit when they piss get a lot more shit than they should. Because I'm not exactly like an avid piss sitter, but I will say sometimes, even if I don't have to poop, sometimes I just feel like sitting down. I don't think it's unmasculine to do that. I think it's very masculine to sit when you piss. I don't know if anyone knows who King Azulay is. I remember he made a video talking about how you can check someone's testosterone levels by looking at the length of their fingers. Like, what was it? It was... I think it was if your middle finger... Or no, it was like if your left ring finger was like shorter than your middle finger, then you sit when you pee or something stupid like that. I gotta find that video. Oh, I gotta find it right now. Can I show this? I don't give a fuck. What is he gonna do? His, his fingers literally... his finger's shorter. Thank you, King Azulay. She gave us a very good message. And it was enough of that guy. That guy, I don't like alpha male influencers and shit. Back to talking about sit pissing and stand pissing. Are there any girls that stand when they piss? And if there are, is that masculine or feminine? I watched some extra... I think I talked about this, like, yesterday. I talked about, like, Red Dead role players, but yesterday I was so tired, I don't think I formed a single coherent thought that made sense. I was talking about how, like, Red Dead role players were the most miserable, like, community I've ever seen. And I might still stand by that. I watched some, like, videos on people on, like, Red Dead roleplay servers and shit like that, and I don't get the point of the role-playing servers. Like, they don't even roleplay, I feel like. They just sit on there, stand in circles, say nothing, and then if somebody walks by, they shoot them. Listen, if you're having fun, I think that's really what matters the most. You know, if you're having fun, you shouldn't feel ashamed of what you're doing. Unless you're doing something god-awful, like running over people, like driving a bulldozer through a pride parade. Like, yeah, that wouldn't be very good. You shouldn't be having fun doing that, but... in my defense, I don't even think the role players are having fun. Because I don't think I've even heard them laugh once. I don't get it. What are they doing that's fun? They all sound so miserable. They all talk like this. Every single one of them. They all sound like this when they're playing. What are you looking at, partner? You're looking at me? I'm gonna hog-tie you and I'm gonna shoot you, man. I'm gonna kill you, man. I'm gonna report you to the admin for having fun, man. That's all they do. And even when it's like that's not what they're doing, I swear every single server has like the same roleplay scenario where the person of authority in the town is just a girl and she has like 30 dudes white knighting all around her the whole time. Oh, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. It's like they think the game is real life. I swear 99% of it is just them projecting. Listen, if you're one of those people and you're seeing this, you're better than this. Okay, you're more than this. I know you are. I am lucky to be alive there. I dodged the wrong way. Alright, that's it. I win. This is really random. But I thought about this yesterday, and I had to say it, because I've only told one person about this, and I need to tell more people about it, because it's a Reddit post, and I found it so funny. I don't remember what it was called, but it was a guy asking for help on Malenia. And he wasn't asking for help because the boss was too hard or anything like that. He needed help on the second phase specifically. And the only reason he needed help was because his Christian values didn't allow him to look at the boss. So to whoever that guy is out there who couldn't look at Malenia, I hope you beat her, man. I hope you did it. And I hope your Christian values allow to look at her one day. Actually, you won't ever be allowed to. I hope your Christian values allow you to look at something that you weren't allowed to look at before. That is a really weird way of saying I hope you lose your virginity. In the most respectful way. I'm just going to stop talking. How long have I been going? How long have I been recording for? 1 hour and 40 minutes? Holy shit, that might be my longest recording session yet. Oh shit, I have to fight that guy at level 1. I don't want to... Shit. Aw, shit. Hey man, chill. Chill. I haven't loaded in yet. Chill. He's on my ass. Get away from me. What are the names of the devs that made Liza P again? I forgot. Whoever they are, I'm really excited for their next game. Isn't it like Alice in Wonderland or something like that? I remember when they fucking shadow dropped that DLC. I didn't find out till 2 days later. I think I talked about this. Did I talk about how I thought the DLC was overtuned at launch? The DLC enemies would just legit one-tap you. Just random fodder enemies. Okay, I'm gonna hit you. Don't be mad. Alright, thank you for not getting mad. What happens in this thing here? I thought he takes your finger, but I heard he doesn't. What does he do? Thank you. I love Elden Ring, but I think its biggest problem with its exploration is just how hard it is to find things. If you didn't find... I never found Moglin Palace normally on my first playthrough. I had to be guided there through guides. I didn't do Vare's questline. In fact, I didn't do Vare's questline because I was one of the people... Because Elden Ring was my first Souls game. I was one of the people who killed him at the start of the game because I thought I had to. And listen, the only reason I thought I had to was because, one, I was a lobotomite 15-year-old at the time. No! And I didn't know... That was a point in games where I needed to be, like, sort of handheld or told what to do specifically. And so I didn't know what to do. And so I just looked it up. I looked up, like, a Let's Play video. I'm like, okay, where do I go? This was when Elden Ring just came out as well. So I looked it up. I looked up where to go. I just found a random Let's Play video. I don't know who the guy was. Just a random dude. It had like less than maybe had like 2,000 views, maybe less than that. And the first thing he did when he got into the game was look at Vare, and he's like, "Oh, do I gotta kill him?" So we killed him. And for some reason, I took that as, "Oh, I also need to kill him." So that was how I killed Vare. Actually, no, I didn't kill Vare. Vare beat my ass, but I tried to kill Vare. I came back later in the game and killed him. I almost rage quit to Vare. I was one of those people who claimed that I accidentally killed Vare, even though I did that shit 100% intentionally. But the point is, the only other way to get to Mogwin Palace. I'm pretty sure it's the consecrated snowfields. And when you think about it, there's like a non-zero chance that anyone discovers the consecrated snowfields legitimately. Like, I feel like maybe not non-zero, but dude, am I okay? Dude, what is happening to me? There we go. Oh my, that took so long. Nice. I played that so safe the whole time. I can't use the Grace. Yeah, I'll just use the one in the DLC then.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that, is there not?
You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire. Some take to anger, others sorrow. Bonds are fragile things, wont to break under strain, and once they're broken, everything is lost, with naught to gain.
Thank you for guiding me here, the one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Out of there, partner! We on that mountaintop shit now! Now that we're done with our little detour, we can actually move on to the mountaintops of the giants. Except before we do that, we're gonna go into the DLC and grab 2 items first. I know at the beginning of the video I said no DLC. I lied. I lied straight to your face. In the DLC, we're going to be grabbing the 2-headed turtle talisman, as well as the 2-handed sword talisman. As far as items go in Mountaintops of the Giants, we grabbed 2. Those 2 being the Somberstone Minor Bell Bearing 3 and the Hallowed Tree Secret Medallion left. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm done talking now. I'm done talking. Jump. 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 Hello. Oh, that was a bad hello. Let me do that again. Hello. Doing this fucking recording shit again. I hate this shit so much. Start a recording's always awful. I always feel so self-conscious. Is that insecurity? Every time I do shit, I always feel like I'm being watched and judged even though I'm not. I mean, like, what would the random person that I've concocted in my head that is watching me right now be thinking of me doing this? They probably think I'm cringe. Now, I know I said no. Oh, what the fuck was that? Are there normally 2 people here? Who the fuck are you? I saw that trailer for the Backrooms by Kane. That shit looks hype. I'm not a big movie watcher. I know I said that, but it's really impressive that Kane is making a movie. I like the Backrooms. As a concept. The Backrooms, the problem with it is it fell fate to like the victim of any fandom-driven project, which is just being overly bloated. I'm not a big fan of like 9 trillion different levels with 8 billion different entities. It takes away from the scariness of it. It makes it seem more like cringy, if that makes sense. The whole point of the Backrooms originally was that liminal space vibe that made it scary. Maybe a couple entities at most, but definitely not like to the point where they're common. When you have like thousands upon thousands of people all trying to contribute to one project, it never turns out well. Ever. It didn't turn out well with SCP. It's definitely has not turned out well with the Backrooms. I've been on the Backrooms wiki a couple times. I'm pretty sure If I remember correctly, I was on there one time, and I was looking through all the entities, and I'm pretty sure one of them was literally just the Bloodstalker from Arc Genesis. It was just one of the entities in the back rooms. You guys didn't even make that up. You just straight up stole it. I don't know if any of you have seen The Oldest View, but that shit is terrifying. That shit scared me so much. I can't handle scary things. But I fucking hated watching The Oldest View. I couldn't handle it. Hello. Would you like to be friends? Nope. If there's one thing I hate, it's fucking IRL streaming. IRL streaming sucks. IRL streaming isn't even streaming. Like, they don't even do anything, like, entertaining or fun. They just, like, walk around and bully random people, and that's it. That's the whole stream. IRL streaming is bloated with streamers with no personality, and the only way they know how to entertain an audience is to just, like, push and punch random strangers in public. I don't know if any of you have seen a situation with, I think it was a couple years ago now, but a girl named Natalie Reynolds, who, like, just left a woman to drown in the middle of a stream. Money and fame is a drug, man. Excuse me. I need this. There's a turtle in here. What the fuck? I think Spider-Man Brand New Day. Is that this year? I think that's this year. I saw the trailer for that. I think the last movie I watched, I think I said was Sonic the Hedgehog 3. But the last movie I watched by myself was Batman. 2022. That was a good movie. Although the sequel has taken like forever to come out. I like that rendition of Batman. Definitely it better than Zack Snyder's Batman. In this movie, Zack Snyder's Batman will shoot people, and then Superman will plow through a city and kill 40,000 people. I never really liked that part of Superman. Like, I get the whole part of him killing Zod and why that's significant. Like, I think you can make stories with superheroes where they kill people, and like, or it's something like a story where like Batman or Superman kills someone, and you can like make a good story out of that. The problem that took me out of the moment with Superman killing Zod was that he also just committed like 50 acts of terrorism on the people of that city. They plowed through like 30 different buildings. There's no way, also on top of that, there's no way that like he didn't kill any kids during that, right? Surely. He had to have like dropped a building on a school bus. Actually, on that day there were no kids in the city. We checked, we counted. We sent them all on a vacation. It was a field trip. Although I'm pretty sure during that scene there was I'm pretty sure Batman was there, and I'm pretty sure he was like saving a kid as well during that scene. So I guess there was one kid in that city. We didn't like that one. We left her behind. I saw that they were raising the prices for PlayStation consoles. And it's not like they're not raising them by a little bit. They're raising them by like a lot. I think the PS5 Pro is like $900. That's insane. And on top of that, you need to pay an online subscription. I thought one of the whole points of console gaming was that it was supposed to be like an alternative to PC gaming. It's supposed to be cheaper, simpler. Consoles are just plug and play. But now they're like asking you to give them your firstborn child, and then charging you like $100 a year to use your internet. But I mean, I feel bad for people who are like trying to save up, and then the price increase, then you get hit with a price increase. The price of RAM is like at least 5 of your future children. Boop. Boop. I ain't got shit to talk about. Shit, am I lonely? I made burgers yesterday. You know, I've never understood why people's favorites have to be unique. Like, there's been plenty of times where people have asked me, and by plenty of times I mean a whopping 2, where people have asked me what my favorite thing is, and then I'll tell them, and then they'll be like, dude, that's basic. Why does that matter? You asked me what my favorite thing was. Why does it matter if a lot of other people like it? I got asked one time, like, what my favorite food was. And I said what my favorite food was. It's tacos. And I got called, like, basic. They're like, I don't really like Mexican food. That's pretty basic. And I'm not even joking. They deadass said their favorite food was pizza. You can't tell me that my favorite food is basic and then say that you like fucking pizza. That is, like, the food If you ask someone who's never heard of food before, if you asked a newborn baby to name one food, they would say pizza. That's like the food mascot, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, that was my phone. I guess I was going a bit off the rails there. No one's called me basic for my favorite color, though. I'm going with a color tier list. Blue, purple, black, red, pink. And then don't say some shit about how black isn't a color, okay? Shut the fuck up. I've been called basic for my favorite cheese. My favorite cheese is extra sharp cheddar. I love extra sharp cheddar. But unfortunately, that wasn't unique enough. Their favorite cheese was Parmesan, by the way. You can't just say the name of the most fancy cheese and think it makes you sound exquisite. Oh, shit. I see people do that a lot for video games, too. I think people tie a lot of their personality to the media that they like. I see people do that for music, for games. It's a common thing. I knew a guy that constantly needed to tell me that he likes indie games. You know, I get it. Indie games are good, but I don't subscribe to the notion that every single AAA game is bad. Just play games, man. Just play games. Aw, shit. I got fucking skid animation. Why would I spend $60 on a game, on a AAA game, when I could spend $10, $20 on an indie game that will change my life forever? What fucking indie games are you guys playing, man? I don't think I've ever played a game that's changed my life forever. Am I just too non-impressionable? Am I just that much of a loser? But I talk about a lot of the games I like my favorite games consist of games like Ark, Monster Hunter World, and Elden Ring. Those are all big budget games, you know? So obviously when we're talking about what's your favorite game, I'm going to talk about those more. I'm also not the kind of person to go buy a bunch of games. I normally just kind of stick to the same few. Stagger? Yay! Waterfowl? You're so predictable. Like, this is embarrassing. You gonna hit me? No, you're not. This music is heavenly. What boss has this music? This ancestor spirit? Might be the only good thing about that boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's doing it again. Get the fuck out of here. Anyone see that shit about Dana White, like, talking about how he forced his wife to get an emergency C-section so he could see the Chuck Liddell fight? That is insane. If that's true, that is crazy. They were talking about it on that podcast like it was quirky. That shit is not quirky at all. You ever put your wife and kids' life in jeopardy so you can look at the Chuck Liddell fight? Is this the win? No, I think she'll be like one hit after this. Oh, you're lame. You're lame. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I didn't know this. But after UFC Seattle, I think, yeah, Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer talked about like how he was close to killing himself, which is, you know, that's sad. You know, you shouldn't, like, you know, it's a sensitive topic, right? But I believe in the post-fight interview, he talked about how the only reason he wanted to do that was because he got caught cheating on his girlfriend. Dude, you're such a loser. Like, what? That's a good way to make nobody feel bad for you. So you're just like, what, a manipulator? Like, oh, God saved me. I was gonna end my life after my girlfriend caught me cheating on her. I don't feel bad for you, dude. Like, I don't want you to die, but like, wow. That is like the lowest of low, man. Anyone here like anime? I don't really like anime that much. Okay, that's not true. I don't dislike anime. I just don't really watch anime. Only anime I've seen is free run. Yeah, you know, I can make comments about what I think about the fan base around it, but I can make comments about any fan base ever. There's not a single fan base out there, or at least fandom, that isn't annoying. When you're criticizing a media, you need to separate the media from its audience. Saying that you dislike free run because you don't like the fans is just not a fair criticism. I like free run. I didn't think it was the like generational change your life best thing ever created type of show. But, you know, obviously it wasn't going to be that. Nothing can be that. You can say, like, all you want about, like, free run fans, but if we were having a delusional off between the most hatiest free run haters and the most glaziest free run glazers, it would be a draw. This is a crazy build, dude. What? Oh, this build is insane. Dude, you gotta show me this shit. Is that a torch pole? With piercing thrust? Why do you have no health? Who stole this guy's health? When I did Deathless Elden Ring for the first time, I won't lie, Okina killed me like 3 times. I'm excited for this fight, Fire Giant, though, because this is going to be, what, 4 phases? It's 2 Malenias back to back. Hello, Santa Man. Is your outfit randomized, or did... Oh, yeah, I'll take 640 of those. What? Are you okay? You having a schizophrenic episode? It's okay, I won't judge. I'm not a judgeful person. You got some demons, you know, that's up for you to handle. I knew a girl in 4th grade that one time we were, like, having a book study, and she started, like, tweaking out in the middle of the book study, and she was telling me that she couldn't move because her demons were there. That was definitely a experience. She had a crush on me. She used to bite and lick me. She was a very interesting girl. Wherever you are, when your name's Gwen, wherever you are, I hope you're good. I hope you got over your demons. I think she was into FNAF too. She wrote me like a FNAF love note one time. I think she wanted it was a depiction of her like eating me or something. Well, this arena sucks. Although, if there's one thing I've learned from randomizer runs is that bosses will just kill themselves in this arena. It's a good start. That was 4,000 damage right there. It's not bad. Oh! Okay, be honest. How many of you actually use Great Runes in Elden Ring? If I'm being completely honest, not only do I not use them, but I forget they even exist. I feel like the only one that I would use is either Godric's or Morgoth's. Boop, boop. What is this music? This sounds like some Monster Hunter like hub music. I think it's the terrain. I think there's a jet flying above my house. You hear that? Hello. Hello, tall woman of smelly stature. I'm going to kick your ass. I wish that Madness and Deathblight had more of a use outside of PvP in Elden Ring. Although I get why you can't just Deathblight bosses, because that would just kill them instantly. I feel like Madness should have some sort of function, right? And I believe the Madness boss, the weapon that it drops, doesn't even inflict madness. Although that Midra weapon used to be fucking busted in PvP. Did they fix it? I'm not like a big short... I guess I am. I'm becoming more of a short-form content consumer than I probably should be. But I get like a lot of UFC shorts because that's just... You know, I'm into UFC. I like arm wrestling too. I don't know if anyone else here watches arm wrestling. I should probably watch a lot more arm wrestling, but... I get like a lot of UFC shorts, and so with that comes like tier list videos where people will do like blind rankings. I'm sure you've seen a blind ranking tier list video before. You know, you don't know what comes next after you rank what. And it can make for like a very fun, entertaining, sort of gimmicky video. But the thing that confuses me with these videos is that I'll see comments on them and people being like, dude, your tier list was horrible. No shit, buddy. He didn't know what was gonna be next. I feel like YouTube comments on YouTube videos are a lot better than the shit that you see in comments on YouTube shorts. Comments on YouTube shorts, like, they're out for blood, man. They just want to be mad. Boop. There we go. Never mind. Give me a reset, though. I'm good. Where is she? Oh, there she is. You stay over there. I need a crack board. What is this ethereal ass music? Wait, dude, this is so heavenly. This is some shit like out of Black Myth Wukong. Woo! That was scary. Nice. Big nice. Biggest nice. So many nice. Just giving it to me. What are you doing? Let's go down here. Actually, I should probably do this first. Okay, come on, let's go. Down yonder, come on. Mikola's over here. Mikola's over here. Come on. Mikola's over here. Come on. He's behind this tree. Behind this tree. Got you. Oh, fuck. Guess I was running a bit late for April Fools. Pretty sure it's the second today. Oh, wait, I can do this. I see. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, you can follow me over here. I'm gonna crag blade. What the fuck? Why did I get a somber smithing stone? Why are you moving so slow, man? Well, man, my bad. You want to like have like an aura off? One of those like TikTok videos? Yeah, this is cool. That was not very cool. Do people still make like Elden Ring TikTok edits with that one like middle of the night song? Or is that song dead now? Are we still listening to that song or do we hate it now? Okay, I need someone to tell me what my opinion should be. Listen, on the modern age of the internet, we either love things or we hate things. Okay, so don't be like, don't give some shit like it's an okay song. No, either stand your fucking ground. Hypothetical question. I've had this question for a while now, and I've only asked it to one person. If, in a hypothetical battle between a cat named Fecal, in a hypothetical fight between a cat named Fecal and a turtle named Rotary Oven, who wins? I don't know if this is a hot take, but I think turtle named Rotary Oven's got that. And by cat, I mean like house cat. And by turtle, I mean house turtle? I don't think that's a thing. I mean a turtle. By turtle, I mean turtle. The guy I asked it to said he thought the cat named Fecal would win, but clearly he doesn't see the vision. Clearly he's never heard of a rotary oven. Did I put on deodorant today? Shit, I might have not. What the fuck? It's only 9:30. I can still redeem myself. Stagger. There we go. She's dead. Yeah, she's dead. I win. This is all going in the video. If you see this, me when I'm editing this, this is all going in. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna listen to me put on deodorant. Alright, now that I'm hygienic, now I can win. Smack. Kick. Stupid. Oh, my crag blade ran out. Aww. Stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. Fucking stupid. You're stupid. You all big stupid? Stupid. You guys think Malenia would like young Sheldon, or do you think she'd kick the shit out of him? Is Malenia a chill person? You chill, Malenia? Why does Malenia even attack us? I don't even remember. She can do that after a waterfowl? I'm gonna miss that. Oh no, I hit that. This is the best day of my life. What the fuck? What are you doing? Stagger? Nice. No! Boop. Come on. There we go. If you waterfowl, I'm gonna kill my... Do people want, like, a sequel to Elden Ring? Like, I heard a lot of people say they want, like, Elden Ring 2. But, like, what would Elden Ring 2 be about? And, better yet, would Elden Ring 2 be called Elden Ring 2? Like, surely it wouldn't be called Elden Ring 2, right? I guess Dark Souls 2 was called Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 2 wasn't made by Miyazaki. I've heard, like, a recommendation for what Elden Ring 2 would be about on, like, a random comment I saw where someone said it should take place after like the endings and shit like that. At the beginning of the game, it would give you like an option to choose like what ending do you want to start off at? And one of the options was like the Frenzied Flame. Wouldn't that ending just be despair? Like, wouldn't that game just be nothing? The game would just end as soon as you pick that option. I think I'd like to see a new IP. I get why people want sequels, you know, they like Elden Ring, so they want more, but sometimes it's good to not overstay your... I don't think this is a hot take, but I think Elden Ring's open world does look really cool, but in terms of just gameplay, raw exploration, it's not the best. And that's not because it's bad, it's because it really can't be. For Elden Ring to have every like boss and cave and dungeon and whatever be completely unique with a unique boss and rewards and everything, that is incredibly ambitious. This game wouldn't have come out until I was 30 years old. But that being said, I still feel like Elden Ring's world and exploration is still pretty good for how big it is. I definitely think it fell off. The quality of the open world fell off during the DLC. The DLC, I feel like, is full of pretty much nothing, and like sometimes you'll get a cookbook. Don't give me that walking shit. I get it, you look cool, but can you come over here? What? What the hell? I'm not quite sure what is happening. Oh, you're here. What the fuck? I think a poltergeist just stole my horse there. Damn, she is hauling ass over here. How much of this do you think is going in? Is this going in? Me talking right now going in? Isn't it crazy that I could just say the most heinous shit ever and you would have no idea? Isn't it crazy how, like, trust works? Like, you just sort of believe that... You know, I told you that I haven't said any racial slurs, but, like, you don't know that I haven't said any racial slurs. You just sort of believe me. Isn't it kind of crazy how, like, anyone could do anything? Like, you never know. Your mom could just be like a human trafficker and you would have no clue. Ah, shiznits. Ah, shiznits. Never mind. Never mind, no more shiznits. You know, sometimes it's hard for people to accept that people that are close to them or people that are good can do bad things. Be careful out there. Your mom might be a human trafficker. My mom says she goes to church every Sunday, but, you know, I can't prove that. You know, I don't go with her. I'll just have to believe her. She's giving me no reason not to. Or is she just hiding her secrets too well? This isn't gonna launch some, like, federal investigation on my family, is it? My mom's not a human trafficker. Maybe you're a human trafficker. Ever think of that? Huh? See that? They know. No, not this time. Not this time. Not happening. Fuck you. Fuck your move. Get out of here. Stand up. Boop. Boop. This is a weird spot to be in. I'll take it, though. I'm getting lots of stance damage right now. Stagger. What? Stagger. What? Stagger. What? That took forever. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm not going in there. I know what you're gonna do. I'm not doing it. Exactly. I see. Stop doing that shit. Big fan of that move. Staggered. She's got a waterfowl after this. Predicting it. Stand up, waterfowl. Go on. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know she can do two waterfowls back to back. I've only ever seen her do it once, but she can do it. Stop it. That move was so scary. I hate that she can't die to riposts. I know why she can't, but I hate that she can't. If you don't know why she can, it's because when the game came out, there was a glitch where if you killed Malenia in Phase 1 with a riposte, Phase 2 she would start with no health. Missed. I staggered. Ooh, nice. Big damage. Oh, I win. I fucking win. Yeah! Nice. That was a no-hit, I think. Level 1, 2 Malenias back-to-back no-hit. I'll take it. Lucky second phase there. She didn't waterfowl. She just sort of let me kick her ass. Big fan of wheels. What's your favorite shape? Mine's gotta be... probably a circle. after Mountaintops of the Giants, we move on to the final stretch of the run. These last 3 areas that we visit, I know technically aren't regions per se, but I spun the weapon wheel for them regardless. Envoy's Horn, Spiked Club, and the Golden Order Greatsword. Instead of picking one weapon out of the 3 for each major region, in these last 3 I opted to switch weapons after each major boss. So for Far Missoula, we will be using the Spiked Club and the Envoy's Horn. However, unfortunately, these weapons can't be acquired without farming enemies for them, and Malenia most certainly does not drop the Envoy's Horn, so the only way to get them is to spawn them in. And since we start off in Far Missoula using the Spiked Club, the only items we pick up right now are just Somber Smithing Stone Bell Bearings. I know, it's pretty fucking boring. Somber Stone Bell Bearing 1 is located here. Somber Stone Bell Bearing 2 is right here. We already picked up the third one in Mountaintops of the Giants, and Somber Stone Bell Bearing 4 is right here. As far as moveset goes for the Spiked Club, it's actually quite good. That's a fucking voice crack. Not as good as the regular club, in my opinion, but it's still very nice. It actually has a really nice charge attack. It takes like no time to charge up at all, which is really nice. Its R1s are really nice too. They have good range, they come out fast. Its jump attacks are nice as well. They do exactly what you would expect them to do. It's also a non-somber weapon, and it comes innately with bleed, so it's just a pretty good weapon all around. I rate this weapon 3 great runes out of 5, maybe 3.5. Point is, I would let this weapon date my daughter. Jump. Jump. Swing. Yellow! That was a horrible yellow. Let me do that again. Yellow! Yellow! Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's been a long time. And by a long time, I mean 2 days. A whole 2 of them. Or 3 days. Wait, what the fuck is today? No, it's been a whole 3 days. Never mind. I went to go celebrate Easter. Easter Sunday. Easter Monday. I didn't even know that was a thing that people did. But I guess they got it. I guess they got one there just in case some people missed it. I need to get horny. I need to get a horn. I might have accidentally given myself 2 envoy horns. I did. Whoops. Should go upgrade this. Do you have to do this right now? Hey. Fuck off. Does that invader do anything besides get his ass beat and die? Should I put Frost on him? That's the question everyone wants to know. Should I put Frost on him? Let's just go standard. I've used Frost a lot. You guys aren't gonna hurt me, right? What you guys got going on in here, huh? Anything conspicuous? You think Elden Ring miners like huff smithing stones? You know, kind of like, you know, like I feel like doing a line of somber smithing stones has got to be crazy, right? Is that in the lore? That's what caused the shattering. Don't. Oh, God, that was scary. Yeah, I need to go over there. Hey, come on, guys. What is this? Stop. You guys all suck. That might have been the worst organized gangbang I've ever seen. What the fuck? That's fucking cheating. Staggered. Oh, okay, we're poor. Yeah, you're okay. I won. Am I bleeding? I feel like I taste metal in my mouth. Did I yell fuck too loud? Is this divine intervention? Is this some sort of punishment? Sorry, Jesus, it won't happen again. Fuck. Oh, wait. Cut that shit out, bro. I'm just here to kick your boss's ass. Those people would be happy with that. Oh, you're an idiot. You're just giving it to me. In a way that I like. That did not make that sound any better. Oh shit, I'm stupid. You, bruv, cut that shit out. Okay, let's go beat this employer to death. What the fuck? Okay, I'll give that one to you. That was kind of nutty. Nice. I am kicking this naked homeless person's ass. Not do anything silly. Not do anything funny. That's something funny. I told you not to do that shit. Where the fuck are you going? What are you doing? Get the fuck over here. Oh, I missed. That was all I needed for a stagger. I feel like that was just handed to me. Yes, it is. Okay, goodbye. I'm sorry. I promise I didn't beat you up because you were homeless. It's because you had something I wanted. How much will this net me? How much of that good shit will it kind of... Oh, not enough. Okay. Who here do I like the least? 22,000? What the fuck? Dude, that guy is like super poor. What the hell? Wait, I was buying 12. I'm so stupid. I just clocked that. I was buying... That was like, no wonder it cost so fucking much. I was buying like 12 of each somber stone. I'm such an idiot. Conor McGregor doesn't even get that high. What do I need that shit for? Oh, you're such a fucking bot. Dude, imagine getting jumped over. That's embarrassing. That's some fucking Goomba shit. You're such an AI. You're such a noob. Oh my goodness. I love calling people noobs. Noob is such a fun word to say. Anyone watch those like noob versus pro versus hacker videos? There's a point in my life where I probably thought those were real. Oh, Malenia killed herself. I used to think Green Steve was real and like Herobrine and shit. I used to make worlds like looking for Green Steve and I enter all like the scary seeds I could find online. But one time, I did have this cool experience. I don't know if this was just like... I think it had to have been luck, but me and my friend were looking for Herobrine. And we built like that altar thing, you know, with the gold block and the redstone torch on top. And something happened. I don't know what causes it, but lightning struck something either on the altar or nearby it. And it summoned a bunch of like skeleton horses with like skeletons riding them. And that was a point where I was genuinely convinced that Herobrine was in my world. You have a lot of health. Can we go back to when you had no health? That was more fun. Nice. That was a really fast stagger. Oh my goodness. It's a crazy start. Go this way. Oh my... what? Oi! No, over here. What are you doing? I'm not even over there. You just blundered so hard on that for no reason. Feel proud of yourself? Taking a nap would be nice. John Bernthal wouldn't like to hear that. She's so gonna waterfowl dance when I run in there. Watch this shit. Aw, you're predictable. Shit. When I first played Elden Ring, I used to be really, really terrible at this game. And I mean like really terrible. Like as in, I would look up cheeses to beat like every single boss if I died to them more than once. Stagger? Nice. Oh, that's such a good position as well. In a okay, not like that. Stagger? Not stagger. Not even close to a stagger. I missed the fucking dot. If in real life, would Cragblade make your weapon better or worse? I feel like in the case of a spiked club, it's gotta make it kind of worse, right? Like, it makes it heavier, and it kind of defeats the whole purpose of the spikes on the club. I mean, I guess the rocks would act as the spikes, but I feel like the spikes would just be more reliable. She's got a waterfowl here. There's no way she doesn't. She's stupid? No, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's wanting me to get near the pillar. What the fuck? Rage bait pot. Conveniently placed pot right there. That was crazy. Gap close, man. Thank you. I missed. How do I fucking miss that shit? Oh, I hit that. How did I hit that? What? This game's a fucking scam. I fucking hate this game. I'm never playing it again. Stagger? Stagger? Stagger. Yes. Hey, my Cragblade ran out. What the fuck? Stagger. Nice. This gotta be a stagger, right? She's dead here. Not in the way I imagined, but she's dead. Let's go Envoy Horn, man. And not by 12 Somber Smithing Stones. This Envoy Horn's about to be garbage, I already know it. I don't want to talk shit to the Envoy Horn, but I'm gonna talk shit to the Envoy Horn. Where would a bloke get 16 faith at, huh? Pause. I paused your video, Since now we are moving on to using the Envoy Horn, there is a couple things that I need to mention. One of those things is items. Another one of those things is its moveset. And lastly is probably the stupidest display of this entire video. The requirement to use the Envoy's Horn is a 16 in faith, and at the moment we can't reach that because we're poor, so we will be going back to Liurnia to grab the Two Fingers Heirloom, which is right here. And since we have defeated the Godskin Malenia, we can now get the Somber Smithing Stone Bellbearing 5, which is right here. Now, unfortunately, the Two Fingers Heirloom only gives a 5 in faith, so it doesn't give us enough to wield the weapon. So naturally, we're going to need to get some other stat increasing item so that we can use it. Anybody with a brain would get Marika's Scar Seal because it's in Siofria River, right here. But unfortunately, me in the recording was running off of like 4 hours of sleep, and I don't handle being tired very well at all. So instead of going with the obvious option, I got Marika's Scar Seal confused with Marika's Sore Seal and thought I had to wait until I got to the Halleck tree in order to get it. So I opted to spawn in the Commoner's Guard, which gives an extra 1 faith. It's not farmable, so I had to spawn it in. But it's pretty much pointless cheating because there was no reason to spawn it in. I could have just gotten Marika's Scar Seal, so I'll take the L on this one. And lastly, for its moveset, there isn't actually much to talk about. Not because it's bad, but because it's basically identical to the spiked clubs, as they are both hammer-type weapons. There's some animation changes, but they're basically the same, and that's not a bad thing. It does, however, come with the single greatest weapon art in all of gaming. This alone makes it the best weapon we've had the entire run. 5 out of 5 great runes. And also the most erect I've ever been. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. I got clothes on. Where do I get... That is... Actually, I know where that is. Is that... How do you say that word? Oracular? I thought it was auricular. Oracle? Is it? It's no way that's oracle. Oracular? Oracular? Dude, fuck you, man. Should be this. What happens if I do it without... So... I can now do this. Wow. I'm totally gonna slay so much pussy with this. Jump. Jump. Woo! Woo! If I can't get my audio synced after that, I'm fucking stupid. Watch this fucking crazy ass jump. Peep this shit. I'm fucking nuts. But today is a new day. And that means I get to record and further embarrass myself. I don't think I'm an embarrassing person. I've done some embarrassing things, though. I told a guy in a Cub Scout camp one time, I told a guy your mom joke, and it turns out his mom was actually dead. What the fuck just happened? Why did I delay my death? Uh-oh. I am enjoying Emerald, though, more than I enjoy the more modern Pokemon games. I haven't really played a ton of modern Pokemon games, but from my experience, like playing and even watching them a little bit, the modern ones feel a little bit too easy at some points. It feels like the way that you play those is like you don't even use a strat. What the fuck? You get sent to the back rooms or something? What the fuck just happened? Like a game like Sword and Shield, I didn't use any sort of strategy or win, or I guess you don't have to use a ton of strategy in Emerald either, but in Sword and Shield, it kind of just felt like all I had to do was press the attack button, and that was like the deepest I ever had to think about it ever. Holy shit, the amount of dialogue that is in, like, Sword at the beginning is insane. There's so much. The first hour of that game was just listening to, like, people talk to you and tell you the most obvious shit ever. I know you need to make tutorials in games so that the player knows what they're doing, especially if it's like someone who doesn't play a lot of games, but I feel like sometimes games take it too far and explain like the most basic bare bones shit to you, like a healing potion heals you. I don't need you to tell me that. It's in the name. Are you gonna jump me as soon as I come over here? If you're not gonna reach me though, watch this. Peep this shit. Oh, 228 damage. You're fucking done for, asshole. If I do this, she'll waterfowl, right? If I run up to you, you gonna do it? Yeah, you're an asshole, you know that? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you're joking. You're a joke. Boop. No, none of that. None of that. Come back. What are you doing? What? What is happening? I would like to finish this boss fight and move on to the other ones so I'm more comfortable with them. Do you have to do all this? That's your third waterfowl dance. This is the first phase. Are you done? That shit took fucking forever, man. Fuck you. Don't waterfowl dance. Don't do it. You'll fucking lose it if you do it. Just die. Thank you. Big damage. Oh, 160 damage. Oh yeah, that's that good shit. Fucking idiot. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything crazy. This is a stagger. If this isn't a stagger, I'll kill myself. Okay. I guess the video's ending. No way. No way. This is a scam. What is this? How have you not staggered? What the fuck? Oh my goodness. She's got infinite poise. She's cheating. You know, I was really sad. I was not supposed to drink that. I was really sad when I found out that my favorite Pokemon actually was Goonerized. My favorite Pokemon is Gardevoir. I think Gardevoir is really fucking cool, but I apparently is a very not safe for work Pokemon. I'm not sure as to why. I guess it's because it looks like it's wearing a dress, so obviously dress equals feminine and feminine equals sex, so we gotta draw 34,000 not safe for work posts about it. Like, I don't mind necessarily. Like, if you can wank off to whatever you want to, I don't care, you know? That's not, I'm not gonna judge you for being into that. One thing that annoys me about it is like people acting like you're weird because you like that Pokemon. But honestly, that says more about them than it says about you. Because if the first thing they think of when they hear like Gardevoir or Vaporeon is like the first thing they think of is sex, that says more about you than it does about me, man. You're the fucking porn brain here, not me. Dude, the lighting over here is nuts. I gotta make a video over here or something. Put like a crazy cinematic shot right here, right now. Anyone use ray tracing in Elden Ring? I don't. I don't really notice a difference, first of all, and second of all, AMD, for some reason, really hates ray tracing and just closes my game whenever I have it turned on. So, no ray tracing for me. What do you think Malenia benches? I imagine, like, someone like Malenia has not only got to be super strong because she's a god or a demigod, but I imagine, like, she spent her whole life doing, like, crazy swordsman shit, so she gotta be, like, strong as fuck. That is so unfortunate. You think demigods work out? I feel like they don't have to. I imagine their lives are very physically active. But also in fiction, it seems that just, like, being a god makes you jacked anyway, so... What? How did she do that shit? She did like a backwards jump 360. I saw a post today about how some dudes don't wipe their ass because they think it's gay. Is that a real thing? Do you guys like not wipe your ass? Please tell me you wipe your ass. I don't see why that would be gay. Is it gay because like you're putting like your hand in a man's butt? It's your butt though. And by that logic, masturbating would also be gay. Malenia, did you transition? Why does your voice sound like that? I guess by not wiping your ass, I assume by extension you don't wash your ass in the shower, right? Hey, wash your ass in the shower with soap. My life, like when I started washing my ass, my life improved like tenfold. I felt things that I've never felt before. I could sit down and not feel like I have a poopy butt. Genuinely a generational experience. Fucking hell, man. I know that not washing your ass isn't really like that crazy of a thing. From like going from not washing your ass to washing your ass, but like sometimes you gotta live in the darkness to appreciate the light, you know what I'm saying? It's the small things that matter most in the end. Oh shit. I dodged the wrong way. I've always wondered how people in like big Twitch streamers chats like chat, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't get how, like, let's take like Kai Cenat for an example. I don't see the point in typing in his chat at all, because there's so like many people. You're chatting with like 100,000 other people. The chance of him seeing your message is so low, right? Like, why bother, you know? Does he read the chat? I don't watch Kai Cenat. I imagine when you're a streamer and you get that big, it becomes very difficult to just read the chat or talk to people that you... I imagine you don't even bother anymore. Maybe like a one-off message or something. I imagine you respond to donations more than you respond to your chat. Does that give off the vibe that the only way you'll talk to people is if they give you money? Is that a good look or a bad look? I imagine that's a bad look, but I don't think streamers are doing that with malicious intent. I think that's just the way it is. Yeah, I don't really watch streamers, let alone like Twitch. If I'm watching a stream, I'm watching it on YouTube. So I don't really know what goes on Kick and Twitch. Is Twitch still just 90% hot tub streaming? Or is streaming in general still just like 90% gooner bait? I imagine there's still a lot of good streamers out there. And I don't doubt the popular ones are bad. I mean, like, they gotta be popular for a reason, right? What the fuck? But sometimes there will be popular streamers that you'll come across that seem to just have, like, flat-out insufferable personalities. So I don't get how those ones become popular. I know it's, like, kind of a meme that streamers and YouTubers always, like, end up doing like bad things behind the scenes, like, you know, talking to children and stuff like that. But honestly, it's kind of mind-blowing that that's even a consistency at all, you know? Like, how does that happen so much? What is up with content creators and feeling the need to touch kids? You're really itching to do this today, aren't you? That's the, oh my goodness, I almost just ran into it. That is the third one you've done. That is nuts. That is, I'm surprised that, I didn't even know she could do that. She gap closed me from 5 feet away. Stop. Why does the camera keep doing that? I don't like it. It's scary. Boop. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Boop. 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 You know, one of the things that's always confused me about life, and I don't care if you give me an explanation, it still doesn't make any sense. I've never understood how tiredness works. You know, you sleep too little, you know, you're tired. That makes sense. But you oversleep by a little, and you're still tired. Who made it like this? And, on Sunday... Today is Friday for me. I don't know why I'm talking to you like you know what fucking day it is. It could be any day for you. On Sunday, I'm making these, like, chocolate cheesecake things. And I am very excited. I had these... I don't know if I mentioned... I think I did mention this. But I had these raspberry cheesecake donuts, and that might have been the, I think it was the best donut I have ever had in my life. Like, not even close. Cheesecake sweets are always a banger. I don't like that you're over here. Can you not be over here? Okay, I'm gonna smack you, okay? Don't be mad. Okay, so you've gotten mad. Oh, you know, my first attempt was my best attempt. I think reality is setting in that I'm going to be here for a lot longer than I hope to be. Excuse me. Thank you. If I kill you, you won't respawn, right? That would be the smart thing to do. And honestly, there's probably someone watching this right now telling me to do that, so... I'm not gonna do it just to make you mad. Anyone here play Subnautica? I love Subnautica. At least the first one. I've only played a little bit of Below Zero. I never finished Below Zero. I should probably go back and finish it, but I don't really want to. I love the first one. I beat it twice, and I platinumed it on PlayStation. I know it's not really saying much. It's a very easy game to platinum, but I really like Subnautica. It's probably one of my favorite survival game experiences ever. I'd recommend that game to anyone. Unfortunately, all the people I recommend games to always don't play them. Just fine, I guess. I've played The Forest. I've only played a little bit, though. If I'm being honest with you, like 100% truthfully honest, the only reason I haven't beaten The Forest is because it scares me too much. But I bet if I go back and play it now, I'd probably be able to beat it just fine. But playing that game like alone in my room scared the shit out of me. If I run over there, are you gonna waterfowl? Is that what you're gonna do? Yes. You're funny, huh? You're funny? Yeah? Get away from the fucking pillar, mate. What the fuck are you doing, mate? You know, I'm just noticing this right now. Has every single Malenia had Knights Cavalry as its OST in the background? I feel like all of them so far have had it. I've noticed it so much throughout this whole playthrough. Get him. Or her, my bad, I'm sorry. You want to know one of the worst feelings ever? I just thought about this. You know when you're in an argument and debate with someone, and then you try to make a point, and then the own person who's on your side disagrees with you? That's gotta be like top 5 worst things to ever happen to a human being. Listen, if you're on my side and I make a bad point, you gotta vouch for me, okay? I don't care how bad it is, you gotta stick to it. If you're in a debate with someone and they make a fucking god-awful point, yeah, you probably shouldn't agree with them. It reminds me of that, like, Homelander meme. Like, when someone has the same viewpoint as you, but they express it in the most obnoxious way possible. So, fuck you for killing me, by the way. Reminds me of that one video What's that girl's name where, like, she's on that talk show and she's, like, talking about, like, who's gonna clean your toilet, Donald Trump? Oh, that's so embarrassing. I've never made a point like that before, but I know what it's like to try and, like, confidently make a point and have no one agree with you. That's when you gotta start killing people, you know? UFC 327 tomorrow. Yuri's gonna win that light heavyweight belt, man. I'm calling it. If he loses, I'm gonna cry. Let's not go for that. I didn't even think. I saw the grab. I saw her move and I just instinctively dodged. I don't like being behind Malenia. I know, crazy take. Nope, you're not doing that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that. The thing with Consort Radahn and Malenia is that when you're standing behind them, it's so scary. Because their backs are big and they both have like things protruding out of them that block the screen. So it's very difficult to see what they're gonna do next. It's especially scary when you get one-shotted by everything. Uh-oh. We're good. Oh, okay, voice crack. Don't put that in. That's embarrassing. That was scary. That was really close. There's no way you haven't staggered. What? No. That's not it. Stagger. What the fuck are you made out of? What? Thank you. I want you to face this way. That's not the way I wanted you to face. Uh-oh. No. It's not it. That was close. Stagger. Yay! 360, do it again. None of that shit. Nuh-uh. What the fuck? Cheap ass. Uh-oh. She went nowhere with that. What? Nice. Is she gonna flower here? Uh-oh. Oh. Is she dead here? No. Oh, she's gonna flower. I think she might be dead here, though, because of this. Oh, wait, you put me here? I don't want to be over here. What the fuck? I'm running over there. You can follow me. I don't want to be by the pillar. It is scary. Come into this, like, godlike lighting over here. And do a waterfowl dance, too. Right now. Do it. You're such an asshole. That was scary. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Thank you. What the fuck? Not cool, man. No. Why? Are you serious? Oh. Oh, I'm insane. Oh, I'm so fucking good. Do some. Do some. I don't even care if I lose this attempt. That save was godly. That was scary. I almost got hit there. That was lucky that that hit too. She's got a flower here, right? Is that a stagger? No. This is a stagger. That's it, I win. What? What? It doesn't matter. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. I win. Goodbye. One singular bubble. Nice. After such a short time together, we kiss the envoy horn goodbye and move on to a place that we have already been to. And for the first time throughout this entire video, we grab a total of 0 new items in a region. We break in records, just not ones that anybody cares about. We do, of course, spin the weapon wheel though. Lord Sworn's Greatsword, Scimitar, and the Lance. The Lord Sworn's Greatsword can be found here, and the Lance can be found right here. And the Scimitar is purchased from the Twin Maiden Husks in the Round Table Hold. Funnily enough, Lindell actually has 3 major bosses, so we'll be switching weapons after each boss. And we will be starting off with the Scimitar. Scimitar is the 3rd curved sword we've used this entire run, and it has the exact same moveset as every other curved sword we've used, which is not a bad thing. Its light attacks are still really good, its jump attacks are still really good, its backstep attacks are there, its charge attack still has some character development it needs to undergo, but it'll get there one day. It's also a non-somber weapon, so we can put a weaponer on it, as well with any infusion that we'd like. It's no Envoy Horn though. Rest in peace to the Envoy Horn. 0 out of 5 Great Runes, purely because it's not the Envoy Horn. I was recording that, right? Oh, thank God. Oh my goodness, I would have traumatized my whole family if I wasn't recording that. I just realized before that Malenia boss fight, there was a somber a bell bearing, and I could have upgraded my weapon to +10. This feels really weird without it being at a boss fight. Why does it feel so much faster? I know where the lance is. I don't know if I'm gonna use the lance. I'm not. I dislike it about Pokemon. Fucking shiny locking Pokemon is the stupidest mechanic of all time. Especially because I'm pretty sure they hand out the shiny legendaries for free sometimes. So maybe it's like for like, they do it so they can get publicity. But I don't get it because shinies are already so rare that 99% of the community doesn't hunt them. So not shiny locking them and handing them out for free would still have the same effect as shiny locking them and handing them out for free. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense to me. If someone could actually explain why shiny locking is a thing in Pokemon and have like an actual good reason, I'd love to hear it, because I can't think of a single good reason to have shiny locking in Pokemon. The best explanation I've heard is that since Pokemon is a game made for kids, a kid playing the game might finally get up to the point where they get their box art legendary and then be like upset that it's not the same color as it is on the box art. That's the best reason that I've heard. And that's not even that good of a reason. I'm not a big shiny hunter, but honestly, shiny locking Pokemon, I feel like kind of kills some of the fun that the game has. You know? It's still fun. Even if you're not someone who shiny hunts, it's still fun to like load in to an encounter and be like, dude, imagine it's shiny or something like that. Like, that's cool. I'm using this first. I am not using Lance in that tiny-ass Gideon arena. Should I put Bleed or Cold on it? I'm kind of been rocking with Cold the whole playthrough. I kind of like Cold, but Bleed's probably better, so therefore I'm going to do Cold. I can finally say this to something and not just scream into the void about it. I really, really, really dislike Gideon as a boss fight in this game. I think he sucks. I don't give a shit Like, if you complain about it online, you'll be met with some people being like, I heard that they're just kill him really fast, he's weak. And it's like, yeah, that's true, but it's also very dependent on A, the build you're running, on two, the run that you're doing. I've done plenty of challenge runs before. Gideon is one of the most annoying fucking bosses in the game if you're doing a challenge run. If you don't one-shot Gideon immediately at the start of a fight, he's so annoying to deal with. Infinite spell spamming, infinite stamina, and it's an NPC boss fight. It's like the worst thing ever. But you know, if you make a post really complaining or asking for help on any boss online in any game that has any form of difficulty in it, people, instead of helping you, will first take the time to just stroke their own egos and talk about how awesome they are. I'm sure your cock is really big, buddy. I mean, shit. You beat Gideon? Oh, you might be the gamer. The one.
It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Whoa, whoa. I don't get why people... I see this a lot in the Calamity subreddit, too. Feel the need to talk about how awesome they are and how not awesome you are whenever you mention, like, struggling on something or needing help. You could make a post struggling and asking for help and not complain a single time, and motherfuckers will still be like, okay, before I help you, let me tell you about how big my penis is before I tell you how small yours is, and then I'll give you some advice. Okay, what if I don't have a cock? You ever think about that? What if I'm a girl? What then? Huh? That's just bullying at that point, isn't it? You feel proud of yourself? You're bullying someone about who doesn't have a penis? About how your penis is bigger than their penis? They don't have one. That's like stepping on an ass. That's not cool. That's like bringing a bazooka to a fist fight. Like, that's not fair. Oh my goodness. The stance damage is crazy. This weapon might be the GOAT. Oh, never mind, it sucks. Stagger. Nice. That's satisfying as fuck. That running attack is so cool. This weapon is nuts. Why do I feel so much faster? Maybe I am. Was I on medium load last fight? I didn't even look. That might be why. What was I even talking about? What did this all start out as? I think I was talking about Gideon. I hate Gideon. I also hate the notion that if you think something isn't good, or if if you don't like a boss, that therefore means that the boss was too hard. Like, I know people don't like losing, but man, no, I've beaten Gideon plenty of times. He's not a hard boss. That doesn't make him not annoying as shit, though. Honestly, Letta and her allies isn't really that good of a fight either. It's only good if you do the quests. Doing that at level 1 was awful. I hated it. I don't like NPC boss fights. I think it's kind of funny that 2 NPC boss fights are right before the end of the game. Right before the end of the game, right before the end of the DLC. Letta's really only cool the first time, and if you do the cutscenes, and not the cutscenes, the quest lines, and after that, the fight just becomes annoying. That is nuts. I missed. Boop, boop, meow. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. That was weird. That felt like an out-of-body experience. That was like an involuntary meow. What the fuck? I feel like I got possessed there. Y'all ever heard of the Catman? He's a cryptid. I mean, basically everything's a cryptid. Just put man at the end of any word. I remember I watched, like, Catman videos. This girl was, like, trying to tell me that there was a Catman outside her house because it smelled like piss or something. I feel like that's more of a self-report than a proof that Catman exists, but... Hey, if your house smells like piss, I don't think it was the Catman. I just think you might need to wear diapers. My nose is so itchy right now. I think it might be the nose man. Oi. Can't keep doing that. There's no way you don't stagger here. Yeah. Proc Frost, she's dead. I think she survives the charge attack. Oh, well, now she's dead. Goodbye. I'm sorry, Gideon. Or Malenia. Or whatever you are. Fuck you, Gideon. I'm just kidding. It's such a stupid joke. I'm sorry. 20 strength. I can just two-hand it. Oh, this is awesome. I don't have to put any thought into this. Holy shit, this is the best day ever. Because I believe when Elden Ring came out, I'm pretty sure you could upgrade weapons a lot faster than this, and they got rid of it for some reason. The Lance. A weapon that I honestly slept on, and I slept on it hard. The only time I've ever used this weapon normally in Elden Ring is probably like one time in PvP, and to just crouch poke Rykard to death. This weapon's moveset is actually really good. Only minor complaint that I have is that the charge attack takes like a little bit too long sometimes, but otherwise this weapon's actually really crazy. Insane stance damage too. And it's got a really, really good rolling R1. I haven't mentioned any rolling attacks this video, mainly because I forgot. It's also a non-somber. This weapon's the GOAT. It would be the best weapon we've used maybe, except it ain't no Envoy Whore. It also comes innately with Charge Forth. That's not like a pivotal thing, I just thought that weapon art's really funny. We also don't need to go get anything to wield it. We already have Radagon's Source Seal, so we can just two-hand it. 4 Great Runes out of 5. This is more of a PvP weapon. I'm not a PvPer. I'll never be a PvPer. I'm not a multiplayer person in general. I like Elden Ring PvPers, although some of them can be, they definitely have character. I didn't put Cragblade on. I got Charge Forth. Is Charge Forth goated? Is it meta-defining? Is it meta-defining? Not really. Maybe I just use it wrong. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's meta-defining right there. And then I can do this. And then I can run out of stamina. I'm doing it again. Oh, she's good. Oh, that didn't take her very long to figure out all my tricks. Okay, this weapon actually looks kind of cool with Cragblade on. It doesn't really look like a lance with Cragblade on. It looks more like a sword. No, it does not look like a dildo. I already know someone's going to think of that or write that. No, it doesn't. You could use it like a dildo, though, but I wouldn't recommend it. You could use anything as a dildo if you think about it. This is a weird conversation. I'm going to talk about something else. If you want to keep doing this, this is fine by me. Hey, I actually, no, you know, actually, can you go back to doing that on my Cragblade right now? Wait, Lance is goated. Hold on. This weapon's nuts. This weapon's crazy. Oi, none of that shit. Okay, yeah, do that. There we go. Just fucking cringe when you do that, you know that? My favorite thing about like video games is like combat systems like Elden Ring, or even things like Pokemon and Baldur's Gate. I'll use this example as well. I love how they have so much options in them, and you can use all of them. I think that makes those games, or games like that, so fun. I love that about Souls games and Pokemon and Baldur's Gate. I love how I can pick something completely random and I can use it. Yeah, some stuff is going to be a lot better than others, but I can still pick something, and if I put thought into it, I can make it work, and I think that's really fucking cool. It adds like so much replayability and stuff like that. It's kind of like that for Terraria too. Like all the games that I play, I'd say except Monster Hunter, have so much replayability to them because of that. I almost messed that up. Wait, I don't like this. Wait. Okay. I thought I ran out of space there. I jumped too late. I don't know a lot of people that play video games, like especially IRL. But from the people that I talk to, they're not into games like that. Like, they like games like that, but I've never met people who have understood the fun of replaying something over and over and over again. Even when I, like, explain it to them, be like, I'm not playing it the same way over and over again. It's just the sheer amount of customizability and replayability and things that you can do in these games that makes it so fun to replay again and again and again. Dying was not part of what I was supposed to do there. I think I just need to talk to more people. Talking to people is hard, man. Ooh, that was scary. I am so socially awkward. My social anxiety, I've gotten rid of like 90% of it, but I am so fucking socially awkward. Uh-oh. Like, I know the people that I'm talking to don't remember the shit that I say, but I think back into it and it's like, oh my goodness, why did I say that in that way? I don't talk like that in my head. I don't even talk like that here. But like whenever I'm in real life, it's like I lose all of my speaking ability. Should I have done that? No, I shouldn't have. Something that I've thought about. This isn't even something I've thought about. It's something I need to mention. Does anybody's dentist ask them how their teeth are doing? That question, they ask me that every time, and every single time it catches me off guard a little bit. Because, they ask me, how are your teeth feeling? And I guess I'm supposed to say good. Because I feel like, I mean, I don't know, they're not exactly like, I guess they're feeling good. They're not people, so I don't know how they're feeling, but... My last dentist appointment, the girl there was into video games. I had no idea what to say. I think I was just tired. No, I didn't have no idea. It wasn't because she was a girl, okay? I can talk to women. I can talk to men. I just do all of it equally poorly. Also, that dentist appointment was the first time I've ever had a male doctor. So that was a crazy experience. Oh wow, that was big damage. 360? Poke? Shit. Poke again? Thank you. That's a bit of an overreaction if you ask me, but... Oh shit. What the fuck? This has got to be a stagger here, surely. This is 100% stagger, right? Yeah. Yeah! Boop. Oh wow. Big damage. Big damage. I can't believe I thought I wasn't going to use this weapon. This weapon's crazy. Just one more hit. Oh wait, it's 2 Malenias back to back. I totally forgot. Oh shit. It doesn't matter. Does she have more health? Who decided that? Frost kind of helps. Nice. She's gonna water foul. This music's crazy. Is it Radon? I think it's Radon. Radahn's got one of the best OSTs in the whole game. Both of his fights. Stagger? Frost proc? I win. She's dead. Oh wow, I killed her with the riposte. I didn't expect that. I thought I had to hit her again. 2 more bosses. I'm gonna do Radagon and Elden Beast now, but I'm not gonna end the game. And then I'm gonna go do Malenia, and then I'm gonna end the game. I hope I didn't accidentally turn on some stupid shit where I need to get, like, great runes. Okay, no. I'm good. The Lordsworn's Greatsword, in which I am realizing in post was supposed to be the Lordsworn's straight sword. Whoops. This is actually a weapon that I've used a lot, and I really like it too. Got a good design. It's a great sword, so that's really cool too. It's also a non-somber weapon, so I'll be putting Cragblade on it again. It's also just got one of those movesets that's just good all around. Nothing that it particularly excels at, but that's completely okay. Its best move, in my opinion, is probably its charge attack. It takes like no time to charge up at all, but that's also because I'm heavily biased towards charge attacks. I give this weapon 3.5 Great Runes out of 5 as well, and I would stick it up my ass. How much health do you... You shouldn't have a lot of health, I would imagine, right? What would be better here? Two-handed talisman or axe talisman? I think just two-handed's better because of extra damage all around. She's getting kind of shit on, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's funny, huh? You're funny? Yeah, you think you're funny? Yeah, you're not even gonna hit me. Yeah. Who's laughing? How often do you guys talk to yourself? Does recording count as talking to yourself? I guess not, but I mean, technically I am, right? I mean, I'm talking to a recording, so I guess no. Or I'm talking to a microphone. I'm not talking to the recording. If I was talking to the fuck? My PC going into overdrive right now? Did I install something? I don't think so. I talk to myself a lot. I don't think it's like a... I think that's just like an ADHD thing. I don't know. It might not be. I guess it depends on any of you talk to yourselves. I don't. I mean, I do. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm so lucky. That was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, turnaround animation. I love you so much. How much do you think Malenia weighs? Is there like... I'm pretty sure I know her height. I think she's like 9 feet tall. But how much does she weigh? I imagine, like, the unalloyed gold on her's gotta add, like, more weight, right? That is the news. I don't know when my news notification noise changed to that. It just sort of happened. Can I change it? I imagine I can. If she doesn't act like an asshole when she stands up, this will be phase 2. Can I make this? Yes, I can. Did they ever mention what kind of food they eat in Elden Ring? Yep. Okay. You know, whenever I play fantasy games, or really like a post-apocalyptic game, kind of like The Last of Us, I always just think about how bad the characters must smell, like how unhygienic everyone must be, because they don't brush their teeth. Nobody in Elden Ring brushes their teeth. Could you imagine how rotted Malenia's mouth must, like, look and smell like? Like, her teeth have gotta be all, like, moldy and shit, right? Oi! Where's my stagger? You asshole. fucking Cragblade Rim. Please, I will pay you money to stagger. Thank you. I was lying, by the way. I have 0 souls on me. Did I just die to that? How did I let this happen? I heard the Elden Ring movie is in production. Is that true? What is it even going to be about? You think it's going to be good? It'd be really funny if it was just dog shit. As per usual with, you know, video game adaptations, they are rarely ever good. A lot of the time, just because, or at least in my opinion, in my own theories, it's like egotistical writers wanting to like prove that they can do better than the source material. And then they fumble every single fucking time. If someone asks you to make a video game adaptation, just make a video game adaptation. Just adapt the video game. Why do you need to make like the most random changes to it? You think they'll have Elden Ring like content creator cameos in it? Are we gonna have like Lil Aggie as like a Godric soldier? That would be the funniest shit ever. I don't really watch a lot of gaming content. Or like gaming content for games that I'm into. It's quite rare for me to do that. So does Lil Aggie still just make like 30 million bingo videos? Is that still like their whole thing over there? It was that karma for... I wasn't even making fun of him, man. I think I need to hit a factory reset on my brain. What am I doing? I had no idea she could recover that fast from that attack. I don't know. This Malenia is just fucking cheating. You're a fucking cheater. Fuck you. Your mom's dead and shit. Loser. Is my mom dead? I don't fucking know. I have no idea who I am. I am so hungry right now. I just want to eat something. I want to eat like a protein bar or something, you know? I'm fucking hungry. My stomach hurts. Well, I'm scared. That was a bit too close. What the fuck is happening? Man, we both don't know what we're doing. Made it back. Now I will mess it up immediately. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, no, she's dead. I fucking win. Get the fuck out of here. This is my... What do I get for winning? I get this. This is my remembrance. Bitch. That took way too many tries. No, I'm not ending the game. So, this edit turned out pretty shit. I was mostly just messing around with zoom transitions, and then at one point the edit looked pretty decent, and then I think I might have pressed a button or something, and now I don't think it looks as good anymore. The start of this edit just looks like shit now. Like the zoom transitions just look so weird. Experimental ass edit. I also would just like to move on. The making of this video has been very weird and a lot of stuff has happened. So I've decided I'm just going to leave it the way it is and I'm going to move on. Sorry for the interruption. Here is your, I don't know, video.
After unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds, I should like to meet her. This vanished woman, I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
There is something I must return to Malenia. The will that was once her own. The dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the scarlet rot, the pride she abandoned, to meet Radahn's measure.
Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Thank you. With your help,
Scarlet bloom flowers once more.
I was able to live as my own person,
You will witness true horror.
if only in passing.
I dreamt for so long, corpse after corpse left. My flesh was dull gold,
That if I am to flower into something
and my blood rotted.
other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am.
As I awaited his return,
Curse laden,
your strength,
untouchable.
extraordinary,
I would want such a thing to bring you home.
the mark of a true lord. Oh, dearest Mikola, my brother, I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
After kicking Malenia's ass, we follow her back to her house to kick it again, which means we're in the final region of the run, that being the Halig tree. Not Halig tree. I thought it was Halig tree. Apparently it's
Halig
Halig
tree.
tree, which means it's time to spin the weapon wheel for the final time. Great Stars, Blasphemous Blade, and the Rivers of Blood. We're going old school for this one. We're going 2022 Elden Ring. However, the Halig tree only has 2 major bosses in it, so I had to choose 2 weapons, of which I chose Great Stars and Rivers of Blood. So sorry to the Blasphemous Blade enjoyers, but go fuck yourself. The Rivers of Blood can be acquired here by killing the Invader, which we already did, and the Great Stars can be acquired here and also here by invading someone, which we already did. We don't even have to go anywhere. As far as items go, we grab the Halig Tree Secret Medallion right, which is right here. Then we go back into the DLC to grab the Outer Gods Heirloom, which is right here. And we also use the Silver Tier Mask, which we already have from beating Mimic Tier. As far as moveset goes to the Rivers of Blood, it's actually really good, mainly because it's a katana. Very good light attacks, very good jump attacks, very good charge attacks, very good backstep attacks, and very good roll attacks. I think katanas might have the most well-rounded moveset in the entire game. There's really not a single thing that katanas do bad in terms of their moveset, in my opinion. I would also say that the Rivers of Blood probably has one of the most iconic weapon arts in the entire game, mainly because of how broken this weapon was when the game came out. The Rivers of Blood has a 20 arcane requirement, which is the reason why we got the Outer God Heirloom, and the reason why we're using the Silver Tier Mask. I also just found out today that the Silver Tier Mask, according to Fextra Life, nerfs your damage by 5%. I didn't know that was a thing. I know a lot of people like to hate on this weapon, especially because of how broken it was when the game came out, and a lot of people like to use it as like the newbie weapon, but honestly, 4 out of 5 Grave Runes. This weapon holds a special place in my heart. It's also just a good weapon. Whether you like it or not, it's a good weapon. Jump. Jump. Swing. If I can't sync my audio after that, never talk to me ever again. What am I talking about? What does that even mean? I'm talking to myself. Do I have the... No, I do not. It's the last day. Ideally, it's the last day. I don't even remember what weapons I'm using. Hold on. Great Stars. It's Great Stars, Blasphemous Blade, and one other thing. Rivers of Blood. Okay, I'll do Rivers of Blood and Great Stars. Wait, where is Great Stars? I'm not getting... Hey. Okay. I doubt the strongest demigod knows how to climb a wall. Elden Ring. What the f... Shut up. I don't think that'll play in the recording, but a YouTube video is sort of blaring in the background. Oh, okay, that's a voice crack. Yeah, that's definitely not going in. Listen, I had this thought, like, maybe 10 minutes ago. I had a thought, like, is it ever respectful to take a shit on somebody? And listen, outside of the bedroom, is it ever respectful to take a shit on someone? And I think it is. And listen, let's say that you had a relative, and that relative died, or someone close to you. And you know those like little pods that you could bury people in, and then you could like plant a tree on top of them, and then the tree uses their nutrients and sustenance to like grow a tree? Technically, if you took a shit on that tree, the poop is fertilizer, so that might be respectful. If you think about it, you're doing a good deed. And to be honest, I don't think that's any different than peeing on somebody when they get stung by a jellyfish. I don't think it is. Only difference is that peeing on somebody when they get stung by a jellyfish doesn't work. Listen, I think that is a scenario where it is respectful to take a shit on somebody. There's got to be at least one person out there who agrees with me. It makes sense. Anyways, UFC 327 is later today. A couple hours from now. How many hours? When does it start? I think it's 2:30. Early prelims start. So that's like 3.5 hours. Last card was a banger. UFC Seattle was crazy. So hopefully this one is also good. You're not gonna do bad things to me. I made it through their first try. I did not do that last time. I hate this fucking place. I know Elden Ring took some inspiration from Dark Souls 2 for like what they should add to this game, but like why did they feel the need to add the snowfields back into the game? There really was not a reason. They even copied the whole gimmick. That's not Malenia. Hold on a second. Actually, I'm gonna grab Great Stars. I think I heard someone outside. I don't know if that was someone I know, though. Believe it or not, I do in fact live in a neighborhood. No. Ideally, in an ideal world, I do not make the same mistake. I may be an addict, but I'm drug-free. At least for now. Anyone got any, like, drugs to recommend? Excuse me. Sorry for intruding on your roleplay session. Oh, RDM. Dude, somebody fucking call an admin. Someone ban that guy. This weapon used to be insane. This is what carried me through my, first ever kill on Malenia. I hate it when it's so hot that I start sweating even when I'm not doing anything. I don't get how people like summer. Summer is sucky. Winter is way better. Winter and fall are the best seasons, by far. I know like a lot of people say that summer is really cool and awesome because like you can go to the pool or like hang out outside with your shirt off and drink like ice cold drinks, but like every summer activity revolves around trying to stay cool. You got like those like little angels and demons on your shoulder. I made it. How long did that take? Excuse me. Just coming through here. You don't need to do all that. You don't. Damn, you guys suck. Whoa, hold on a second. That's not Malenia. What's going on here? What is this? They're just phasing in. Oh yeah, I do fire damage. She's weak to that. What the fuck? Wait, she can do that? At this HP? I thought she could. That it? This is it. Sorry. Well, we did it. We made it to the final brief weapon overview of the video. I know, very exciting. That of which being the Great Stars. I feel like the Great Stars is known for being good. Like, it's a weapon that's recognized for being among some of the better weapons in the game, but I still feel like it's overlooked despite that. It's one of the few weapons in the game that you can get 2 of without New Game Plus, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it is the only non-farmable weapon that you can get 2 of without New Game Plus. The Great Stars is the first Great Hammer we've used this run. It is a non-somber weapon that comes innately with Bleed 2, which is really nice, and its strength requirement really isn't all that high, coming in at 22. So we don't have to go get anything to go wield it, we can just two-hand it right away. In terms of moveset, it's also really not that bad. I am a big fan of its charge attacks. They come out surprisingly fast for a big weapon, but more notably in my opinion, the R1 attacks and the backstep attacks on this weapon are actually really good. The R1 attacks come out fast, they're great for keeping her in place. They deal good damage and good stance damage as well. The backstep attack is just an R1 attack, but not as cool. And the rolling R1s aren't bad either. They got a nice sweep on them so you can cover some distance. 4.5 great runes out of 5. The only reason it's not 5 is because it's not the Envoy Horn. I also would like to make a teeny tiny apology for how quiet I am in this Hallowed Tree segment of the video. I don't know if I just forgot I was recording or something, but I am weirdly quiet as compared to the rest of the video, so I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for that. I love you, bye. Up, down, up, down. UFC 327 just ended. Not even 10 minutes ago. Yuri. What the fuck? I don't want to be disappointed in him. I get it, but also I really don't get it at the same time. I didn't lose the fight, so I'm not actually mad. It's just UFC. He had the win. Right there. He had it. He snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. If he kept leg kicking him, he would have won. But I guess, good for Carlos Olberg, man. I'm sure becoming a champion feels really nice. You know what doesn't feel really nice? Curtis Blades versus Josh Hokick was crazy. I was fully expecting that fight to not last long at all. Apparently he's on the White House card. I might have misheard, but apparently he's going against Derek Lewis on the White House card. Just for that performance alone. But I mean, I gotta give it to him. I find him really cringy and repulsive, but that fight was crazy. I mean, personally, if I was Curtis Blades, I would have just won, but you know how it is. Not everyone could be like me. Oh, this is gonna suck. I kind of forgot this spot existed. I guess do I have Bloodhound Step? I'm gonna go back. Is there Limgrave music playing right now? Does it randomize even the music? Peaceful ass music, dude. I think I make this. Yeah, I make this. Unironically, this is the harder part right here. This fucking branch. Okay, we're good. I've died to that branch so many times. What did I talk about last time? I think last time I talked about pooping and shitting. Truly the pinnacle of conversation. Speaking of pooping and shitting, how many times do you think I would have to say the word poop before I develop a scat fetish? Genuine question. I mean, genuine question. It's gotta happen eventually at some point, Because, like exposure therapy. Surely that's how that works. And surely it's a cool idea, too. If someone made a video like that, you would watch it, right? That's a banger right there. You can't lie. That's a fucking banger. Do I want to fight this right now? Yes. Okay, final boss time. Actually, Malenia this time. She's got a waterfowl here, right? Sure. Especially after that. I'd waterfowl after that. No? Hey, I mean, it's your loss, man. I'm the one beating the shit out of you. Does it bleed on it? Oh, it does. I'm not going over there. I'm not even warmed up right now. I keep accidentally taking my finger off the dodge button. That's actually surprising. No waterfowl? What is this music? What am I listening to? Okay. This weapon's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there it is. Stagger? No. Stagger? Yes. I'm not a fan of being in the corner. That's close. Is she dead here? She might be dead here. If I like status rock her or something. Yeah, there we go. A bit anticlimactic. I did it. Can I emote? Fuck yeah. Oh, and it was on sync too. Hit him with my hobo walk. I've actually never seen a homeless person before. Is that how they walk?
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Whoa! One time I took an Am I Gay quiz and my result was I was a little gay. Little outro segment here. You don't have to listen to this. It's not super important. You can just click off, or I don't know. Are people even seeing this? I just wanted to like briefly talk about content and what I plan to make and do going forward. This video took a long time to make, and that's mainly because of some real life shenanigans. But I was also learning how to make this video, or how to make videos in general, throughout the video. I feel like the first part of this video is pretty low quality compared to the rest of the video, but I think we got there in the end. Instead of spending many months on a video, right now the plan for me is to get 1, maybe 2 out a month. I feel like that's kind of pushing it though. And lastly, I am not a Souls content creator. I don't want to be a Souls content creator. I have a lot of plans for Souls content in the future. It is my favorite genre, but I don't want to be a Souls content creator. I have a lot of other games I want to make videos on. I have a lot of ideas for them, and I would like to explore those. I plan to keep going with this how to beat blah 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 format. I'll put all the games that I plan to make videos on the screen right now, mods included as well for those games. I don't really plan to make multiple videos in a row on one game. I think maybe I would only do that like once, like maybe 2 in a row, but I would like to switch it up every upload. If you have any ideas that you would like to share, you can do that. I will steal them, and I will give you no credit. Besides that, that's it. That's it for the video in this outro segment. I don't know how to close this video, so I'm just gonna say bye.